Hello, everybody. I am live, and I'm here with the two rolls, ready to go. Let's see, 12 seconds into the game. Get rid of this. We have one person on. Let's see, move that out of the way. Do I have a pin here? Yes, I do. Wait a few minutes. Let's see. Change camera. USB. There we go. This is where we're going to check out, guys. There we go. That's the Sacagawea roll. This one here is a Sacagawea roll also, but it has a Susan B. Anthony Ender. Is that you guys? Renee, is that you? Oh, okay. Yeah? Okay. You're the first ones. Well, a few minutes. Now we got two people in. I got my flips ready. If you can see it right through their light. And I got my... Oh, hey, Renee. Two people in the stream. I just had a notice out earlier about 6:30 that there was going to be a reveal on these two coins. While we're waiting, this one here, if you can tell where the pluribus unum's at, there's a thumbprint already on it. And I think on this side too. You can see it barely on the thumbprint. You can see the ridges. One guy told me not to open both rolls, to open only one. And I should open this one first and only this one, because this one's got the wrong ender on there. This one's got, this is almost already opened. Okay. If anybody wants to come up, I can place the code into the chat and you guys can come up. Don't have to show your face first. You do, and then you can take it off once you get on the room. So far, 3 people. I know one of the guys is supposed to be on, but not until 10:30. That's Darren. So wait a few more minutes. It's only been 5 anyway. Now, the book says I have 2 different books. The big red book, the mega red book. Didn't get a chance to. I should have did research before I got on here. But this book is huge. Sacagawea. Gold coins. Nope. Too expensive. Silver dollars. Flowing here is 1794. Kate. Nope. This is a nice book. 1836. Keep going. Presidential. Sacagawea. Here we go. 2000 to 2008. Designers are Glenna Goodacre. Thomas, that's the obverse. Thomas D. Rogers Sr. on the reverse. It weighs 8.1 grams. Composition is pure copper core with an outer layer of manganese brass, which is 0.770 copper and 0.120 zinc, 0.070 on the manganese, and nickel 0.04 nickel. Okay, that shows the grading. So here's the book that I'm going to use. Those are the prices. Those are for MS 66, 64, just 64. What are you doing here, mamas? What are you doing over here? Huh? What? Don't get the scissors. No, no scissors. If you hear a little voice in the background, that's my granddaughter. Renee, do you hear her?
Whoa. Whoa. Get it. Come here. Come on. Go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come here. Oh my goodness. You okay with just that light, Hector? Or you need the other one on, Vic? Hector, you need this light on? Yes. 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 I can't hear you.
Well, I was on mute. That was my daughter slamming the granddaughter slamming the doors to the kitchen. So her grandmother got her. Anyway, it is a 2002 Denver. Can you hear me now, Mom? And what I'm going to do is go through them and show you what they look like. They're going to need to be done scrutinized, but I'm using gloves, so that way it's going to be better. I'm going to place them with a little note that I made a 3x5s, and that way we know in the picture this is number 1, 2002B.
When I said you're on mute. After. When I said you're on mute.
That's your mother interrupting me. Okay, so I put that down on it so that way we can keep track of which one we took out. And this is in pretty good shape. That one's kind of low on the rough side. These are 79 Susan B. Anthony's, and they're on the same roll. This is the reverse. "13 Stars of the Colonies." "In God We Trust." It's a 79. So this one's going to go into a flip again. And they're going to be in order. So that way, if we have to look it back at the screen, it's set up that way. Now, this one's in a little better shape than the other one. Number 2, 1979. I wonder where all the peeps are. They're probably all on the other streams right now. It's got to be a D. Let's take a closer look at this. Oh, this is an S. 79S. That's the second one. 2 down and 23 to go. Here's another Susan B. Anthony. Let's get that focused. Huh. A 79 S. Number 3, 1979 S. That's a little odd. Now we put down. Okay, 3. Huh. Now that one's a D. Maybe I stuck this one for a D. This to make sure. It's kind of hard to talk to by yourself when no one's there to talk to. It's talking about coins. Yeah, that is an S. Huh. Let's make sure this is. This is a D. Wow. That's something I didn't expect. So that one's going to be a 79D. Now there's 2 edges to this. One is a round. There's a wide rim and a narrow rim. Number 4. That's number 4. If you want to join me in the chat, all you got to do is look up on Hector's Interest in Coins and you'll see the invite. Here's a Denver 2000. That one's got a little bit of spotting. Don't see any abnormalities. But it's got good feathers. Now that's another detail. Some have feathers and some don't have feathers. What they call detailed, and that's on the tail feathers. Okay, put that in flip 2. This is number 5. This is a 2000 2D. There's 3 watching. If anybody wants to come up, you don't have to show your face. So that's number 5. Next one is a 79D. Don't see anything unusual. Maybe behind the neck, there's something there. That might be something. Stars seem to be okay. I have to get really close on some of these. So another flip. That's number 6. Number 6, 1979D. That was my virus. Hey, Darren, how you doing? We may expect you until about 10:30, but I'm already started my. I have some people already in there watching, but you want to come up? Okay, next one is a 2000 P. That's different. Let's see the back. Don't see anything there. No scratch mark on the face. A little bit down here. The fuel's all cleaned. Okay. So this roll has all three so far. So this is coin number 7. 2000, and it's Philadelphia. Oh, you're driving. Are you driving home now? Okay, Darren. Let's see. There you go. So that's coin number 7. Coin number 8 is a Susan B. Anthony. It is a D. Don't see anything except for the lips right there. There might be something there. Right there. Stars look okay. No doubling on the eyelids that I can tell. That is number 8. Let's see. 1979 D. Okay, Sacagawea next. And this one is a 2000 P. Letters look okay. Something on her eye. I'm not sure what that is. Okay, this is number 9. 2000 Philadelphia. Susan B. Anthony again. And that was a D. Looking at the stars. I don't see any W in the stars, no splits on the tips. Letters seem okay. Nothing in the jaw, nothing in the ear. Let's look on the back side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 colonies. Bringing peace to the moon. United States of America. I don't see any doubling there. Any plurimus unum. Nope. No feather tips, nothing. Okay, so even though it's a B roll, it's a little bit crusty. Put that in the flip just in case. This is a 79, roll number 10, 1979, Denver. Okay, here's another one. '79, Susan B. Anthony. That looks like an S, but it's not. It's probably a D. Yeah, it's a D. It's Goodacre in the front. Letters and numbers okay. Don't see any splits on the stars, which would mean doubling. Letters look good. No double ear, no double eye. Nose, yeah. Hair is okay. Nothing behind the head. Let's turn this over and see if there's anything there. United States of America. Nope. Stars are okay. Eagle looks, the head looks like it's messed up a little bit. Nothing doubling on the dollar, not on the one. Let's see. Okay, so that is number 11. 14 to go. '79D. Give a flip. There we go. Next one is a Sacagawea. 2000 and Philadelphia. Let's see. Some carbon spots. That's what these are. That one there. That one up there. Here's one that's starting. Right there. And I don't see anything like it'd be doubling here on the there on the eye, nose. There might be a little bit of a cut right here on the lip. Because if you look at the original picture, you won't see that. 5 are watching. Wow. That's a lot, people. Okay, number 12 and 13 to go. Let's see. Number 12. This is a 2000 to Philadelphia. Boy, it'd be interesting to find out the other row. I didn't know this row would have both Philadelphia, San Francisco, and Denver. Number 13 is Susan B. Anthony. And I swear that's like an S. Yep, it's an S. And I don't think it's silver. Nope, it's not silver. Huh. Something strange going there at the bottom. See that line right there? Not supposed to be there. It even cuts into the, uh-oh, here's a star that has 2 tips. It might be worth something. Look at it closer. Look at the missing stars here. And in God we trust. It's kind of a little messed up a little bit. Let's look a little lower. There's something wrong with that star. The one right here underneath there's something wrong with it. This one's almost gone. And these stars over here are all messed up. And this is not a wide rim. And it's off. I think it's off also. See how this side is thicker? And then this side, it's all thinner. It might be off, what they call slightly off struck. Interesting. Number 13. And that's our lucky number. 1979S. Now, I'm not guaranteeing anything how what I say is true or how well it's struck, but there's some things I can spot out. 13. Okay, here's number coin 14. This is a 2000 and D. Now, these ridges are too round to be a fingerprint. Could be, though. And then there's Cody missing up here. Should match this side. Darren, you were able to get in? I know you were driving, but I linked you. Down to 4. Yeah. Okay. Number 14. 2000 and Denver. Yeah, I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask about that too. How you doing, KW? How you been? Yeah, these ring marks are unusual, and it's missing some plating here. Yeah, it's also discoloration right here. All the way that way. Liberty's okay. There's no doubling on the eyes that I could tell. Let's look at the back side. I always look at the feather chips because I always figure there might be a doubling there. No, nothing there, but that's why I'm marking these with going number 14, 2000. It's a D. I'm surprised that all 3 so far, the D, Philadelphia, and the San Francisco are in here. So that's number 14. Okay, number 15. It's a Susan B. Anthony. Denver. Now the Denver looks a little bit thick. And looks like the edges are a little bit better proportioned. Don't see nothing, no cracks, no cuts. A little bit of a carbon spot. There's a line right behind her front of her ear. Have to check that out. The stars look okay. Then the backside, little bit of toning going on. No doubling of the letters. No, I don't see any doubling on the stars. But something weird about that branch. The top, we're at KW. I see a spot there. Let me see the dollar in the bottom. Now, right about here, seems to be a little bit of a crack. I don't know if it's just the last one, the top, last one. The star? The last one had something on the E? On the last Susan. Number 13 was Susan. Let's see. I'm going to have to recheck these again. The front and the last E. Let's see. Okay. This is number 13. Yeah, the rim is definitely out of whack. You see that the right side of the coin near God We Trust, and there's something going on with maybe it's dye deterioration. Well, number 13 is going to have to be looked at again, unless we find something really major with it. Renee, you still there? This one is number 15 when I pulled out. Rim looks okay. Letters seem all right. I don't see any cuds. There might be a little bit of disturbance over here on this side of the moon. Right there. Even her necks looks off. Yeah, I saw that too. But this is a cursory, and then it's going to have to be a big follow up on real close ups. These rolls came from my grandson's father, and it was given to him by his parents that were his grandfather's set. Oh, there's something going on here with the cheek. That could be bag marks right there. Not really defined there. And hairline. The letters are okay. The stars seem to be okay. See how much sharper this side when the San Francisco? This is all messed up right here. And here's the line again. All the way down. A little brown spot. For carbon, that is. Okay. So that one's number 15. That way, if I have to go back and look at the video, I can compare it. I know I saw Mike Badger on another stream selling these for $3 each. I didn't finish seeing it, but he may have gotten it. Okay, here's Sacagawea, a 2000, and it's also a Denver. The color looks a lot better in the eyesight rather than the camera shows it. I don't know if this is all normal. Where? Well, it's right here. I have to look at a photograph of that there too. Feels are pretty good. Let's turn it over. Okay, the bird. Don't see anything wrong with the United States of America. Feathers look good. Stars are okay. The $1, that must be the initials of the guy who made the reverse. The stars look good. The plurimus looks good. So that's number 16. Number 16, 2000 in Denver. You know, I like to find a really good error or something really sticks out so that way when I give it back to the original owner, I can say something really good about it. Here's a Philadelphia. It's not bad. Something going over here in the Y. Could be a scratch. There's something here. It looks a little rough here. It shouldn't be that moving around so much. Let's look at the back. Stars are okay. $1 is okay. Feathers. Looking at the outer edges. Okay. Hey, Darren. Welcome. Glad you made it. This is number 17. Hey, David, how you doing? Hey, David, are you an expert on Sacagaweas? Number 17, 2000.
I'm pretty good at picking up something good when I go to the sack of suds.
All my family went to bed. They're trying to put my granddaughter to sleep right now. And my daughter's watching because the owner of these coins wanted to watch as I went through them. And he got them from his grandfather. So I'm actually just trying to find something on these coins. I've gotten through 17 coins already.
I will attempt to make a good impression.
Oh, you will. She knows my daughter's on here, and she probably knows that I'm a very simplistic and nerdy kind of person.
But yesterday was my day for bad words. I got them all out, so I'm not going to say no bad words tonight.
Renee, this is Darren. Darren, this is Renee.
Hi, Renee.
And her boyfriend's Corey.
Zach. Tori. Oh, I thought she'd be with the Zach.
Actually, they don't know you're from Canada, but yeah, they're only 15 minutes from me. You saw her. She says hi, Darren.
I'm only about an hour from you if we got on a plane.
Yeah, but by drive, I'll be there in a day.
It's a very nice drive.
I would imagine. I have never been north of Sacramento. I've been in the airports, you know. Is that a ring of some kind of damage or something?
I landed at John Wayne Airport once.
I've been there. In Oxnard? Yeah. Yeah, there's some damage here on this coin here for some reason. It's got a circle all the way around it. Huh, I wonder if this has been re-rolled in some way. Because I've been finding Susan B. Anthony's, Sacagaweas, and I've got them in Philadelphia, Denver. I found a 79S, Susan B. Anthony, a Susan B. Anthony. And I'm numbering them all because just in case I can refer it back to the video, I can say, okay, this is the one I saw on this year, and then compare it to the close-up stills. So this is number 18. And remember what this one was. And I'm using a glove to make sure that I don't put the fingerprints on it. Oh, we got 7 people now.
David Carlisle says the Wounded Eagle is a die crack.
Is it die crack?
That's what the man says. It's a die crack.
I believe him.
Thank you, KW, for the... Go ahead.
Go ahead, sir.
Just going to say thank you, KW.
Here I've got a 79. I found a Susan B. Anthony. It's a little off center. The rim on the right side of the coin was thicker than the left side. Like this one is just a tad smaller. But I'm looking at maybe there's a this might be a S, I think. Let me move this back a little bit so I can put it on here. And then let's do this. There we go. This one here is an S. Huh. And it's not. To tell you the truth, it's not even silver. They're all clad. Let me see the pinch mark. Okay, then focus it. Yep, it's an S, but not a very good angle at it. Let's see. Try to see if there's a punch mark, or it's a D or S. David Carlisle. Renee is my daughter. Renee, this is David Carlisle. Well, I'm going to have to go over these closer because that looks like it's on top of something else. Just re-angling it. See if I can find something else on it. Okay, go down. No, it's a solid S. It would have been nice to see a D or S over D. You know, something I still have to look at it because it looks kind of odd. I have to get a better light. Anyway, this is number 19. Go back to that. Yep, perfect S. This is number 19. This is a 1979 S. And I'm putting them in flips just in case they're a little bit on the good side and good nature of AUs.
Does the picture wave a little bit just because of table fluctuations, or why does it wave every now and then?
Yeah, it's on a table that's a little bit off.
And as you're zoomed in so far, just any little thing makes some sort of little wave.
Right. Yeah, I need to get myself a really good desk. Okay, here's number 20. This is a 2002. You know, I just figured it out what these are. These are patterns on the shoulder and the backside of the, I would say this is the papoose. And then there's lines underneath it too, going here, and then coming this way, and then coming down this way. Let's see what, so this is a Philadelphia. God We Trust is okay. No doubling on the Liberty. I don't see no splits. So that is good. Okay, so that's number 20. We have 5 to go. Number 20. 19. Nope. 2000 Philadelphia. Were you coming home from work, David? I mean, Darren?
No, I had a friend over and I had to drive him home.
Well, that's right. I remember the few times I spoke to you, you had to do that for your friend. That's cool. Okay, we have a 1979 Susan B. Anthony. It's a D. Rim looks okay, and God We Trust looks okay. The only thing is the S is a little thicker and the T is a little thicker than it's supposed to be. So is In God We Trust. Right here where it says GD, it's a little thicker than it's supposed to. I'm assuming. I may be wrong. And then the stars seem to be all right. Whoops. There we go. And then Liberty, let's check those out. Liberty, let's see. They look fine. I don't see no splits on the stars tips. The eye looks okay. The nose look okay. Lips, no double ears. Hair is fine. So let's flip it to the back side. FG is there. No doubling on the letters that I can see. But of course, this is just cursory movement. Now the moon is kind of like, there's something in the moon that looks like it's a little bit of a crack right there. Or it's just the design, one of the two. I have to take a real close look at the, and then right there is something there. And this is just spotting. No doubling on the feathers, I can see. Nothing close. All right, so that's number 21. And this is a 79 Denver. Yeah, you know, you're right. So she can watch out for me. Let's see, a wrench. Let's see, where am I? It's a good idea. Oh, Stern's on right now. Huh. I don't see myself. Let's go to my channel. And then go here. And Renee is right there. Go to moderator. Okay, Renee, now you're a mod. You'll see a wrench in YouTube side. And anything you type, you can also watch out for me for people that are, you know, being bad language, you know, people that are being obnoxious, you can kick them out and put them on time. Yeah, you can thump people. That's another way of good saying it. Okay, number 22. Number 22 is a little bit on the rough side. You know, now it's got fingerprints out. That must have been re-rolled, or someone rolled them in really bad shape, because that's a thumbprint right there on a very nice coin. Let's see what else. Yeah, this one got really. Yeah, they handled it. They handled it. Now, they do say even if there's an error, that it's still valuable, but not as valuable as a thumbprint being on it. But that one there is, woof. Someone did a job on that one. Yeah, no thumbprints. No good. And this is number 22. I want to take long to look at that one. I think it was 2000, what? 2000 Philadelphia. Okay. Next one, a 1979 S. This was nice. Hey, David Colorado, Sacagawea 2002 Cheerios dollar was actually minted in 79. It was released in the boxes of Cheerio as a promotional introduction. It was distinguished by an extra detail on the tail feathers. Okay.
Wow, in 79 for 2000p, that's a big difference in numbers there.
Yeah. Yeah, these are this is Susan B. Anthony. And the stars are good. Plurimus is good. United States of America is good.
Were those ever like circulation money?
Yeah, they were, but they weren't very popular. I remember seeing them in the cash register when I was working at Mayfair Market years and years ago. Well, of course, 79. I was a cashier at the time,
Do
and
you think people cared at all about who was on them? Like, was there any opposition to any of the characters found on the coins?
well, to tell you the truth, I don't remember. I remember reading her in high school for history, but for women's rights. But other than that, no.
See, now being a Canadian, Susan B. Anthony, I think she was the leader of the suffragettes or something like that. And Sacagawea, all I know about her is that little stupid song we learned that has a line in it that goes, Lewis and Clark, blah blah blah, and they goes up. They hired Sacagawea to be the guide. They went well across the countryside, blah blah blah. Elbow room, elbow room.
Wait a
Anyway,
minute. Your guys learned American history in Canada?
we're pretty smart. Should have come up here.
Didn't have to.
Yeah, you're smarter than me.
Not on everything. Not on everything.
Yeah, no, you are, but I like it. I like to find people who are smarter than me and stick close and see what I can learn.
I learn for everybody.
Okay, David made a correction. He meant 1999, so it wasn't minted.
It
Wasn't minted 20 years before. I thought I'd check him on that by saying it out loud. Yeah, thanks, Dave. No problem, bro. I figured as much, but what do I know? I'm a Canadian.
Well, you knew something about our history that we don't know about.
Canadian Ukrainian likes pierogies and potato pancakes.
It's funny because I've been running to a lot of people that have similar backgrounds like you and I do. Like, I mean, you went to Cat School. You went 12 years, all 12 years too.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then I don't know which type of orders you had in your school, but mine were pretty strict on the academic stuff.
Well, they called my high school a prep school or whatever. We didn't have that much for sports, and we didn't have that much for extracurricular, but there was plenty of core.
Well, I'll tell you one thing: we did have extracurricular activities. You were supposed to do community service. You were supposed to actually be out in the community participating before you graduate from high school. I just couldn't do it because I lived in one town, and I couldn't stay at school more than when a bus left.
Well, I'll say this: once a month on like a Wednesday, we had activity day. And I'm not saying we didn't have gym and all that. In the meanwhile, of course we did. We had a track and we have a football team, a basketball team, all that crap. But on activity day, you could choose what activity you wanted to do. And literally one of them, the one I like to choose most often when I could, was skiing.
Oh, of course.
So we would go, like, it takes 20 minutes, half an hour to get to the local mountain. And you could be skiing like in 45 minutes on the slope, skiing down. So that was a great afternoon. We would go to school in the morning. Everybody would get on the appropriate bus. Everybody would get bussed out to whatever they were going to do for the day. And you'd come back late at night when you were done.
Wow. That sounds like fun.
And once a month.
I heard Monterey High School has a surfboarding class in PE.
Why not? If you can get them to do something they love to do and they'll do it, then that's the thing you want to do.
Hey, Mike Palais, how you doing?
Mike Palais.
How you doing?
Bonjour, Mike Palais. Comment ça va?
C'est pas bien.
Ça va bien.
Yeah, that's
Canada.
Spanish too.
Canada is a part of America.
You sound like us.
North America. Oh, hell, I can sound like anybody I want to. I can sound like one of those guys who isn't even from here. Somebody from somewhere else, you know?
You see what Carlisle said? That one of the trio dollars is worth $12,000?
Bloody hell. What?
Yeah, but does anybody ever find one, though? But then how would he know a price like that unless he did find one? Or someone found one and they put a price on it.
Keep your eye out for the Sacagawea dollar. That is, what is the difference? It
Well, they
is
put it in-
distinguished by the extra detail on the tail feathers. Wow.
Yeah.
Watch out for those. A good tail is a hard thing to find. That's right.
I thought they also had some kind of spotting made into the fields.
Spotted tail.
Okay, that was the 25th. Now on my
Another roll.
brown one. This is the wrapper on the other one. It's this color. Was this? If you guys can see it.
You know what I think your live stream needs? I think all live streams need some sort of like background music. Something that doesn't really get you thrown off the internet, but something soft that plays in the background that just... I noticed that with George tonight too. I just thought, that's kind of what we're missing a little bit of, and it's real easy to do, and you let it play the whole time anyway. So,
let me
find
see.
something inoffensive.
No, it's just... Let me see if I can find something, because I do have some music that I downloaded from the library that's available to stream. Let me see if I can find something.
Actually, you open up another window and just search for royalty-free music on YouTube, and you can find all kinds of sets of different, like 3 or 4 tunes in a row, and you can hit loop. You go to the, on your YouTube as it plays down at the bottom right where you would normally go full screen, right-click on that, and at the top it says loop, and you just loop it. Loop us.
How about that? Can you hear it?
A little bit. Yeah. Oh no, it's a little bit loud, I'd say, as it gets to be dynamic. The problem with it though, it sounds like it's being picked up by your. You know what you do? You can open a second window on StreamYards and share the audio and share really low audio from it. Let's turn it down, but don't try to share music through your microphone. That'll suck.
Okay.
No, Dad. No music when talking, please. Everybody thinks it's a bad idea. Give it some thought.
Who said that?
David Carlisle said no music when talking. So in that case, either none or like it's way in the background. And Renee said no, Dad. So and GW said no, please. So let's play with this when they're not all around to critique us, and we'll work it out.
Hey, if you want to come up here, Mike, we can go through. I'm going to be done with this 25 pretty soon too. So
way too fast.
Brown roll that is older, looks older, less damage.
Hey,
and
Mike asked if you ever go through nickels, and I got a pile of nickels too. So if you ever want to go through nickels, and Mike wants to go through nickels, we could all gather up for a nickel hunt. Because I got a
we can do a competition.
Truckload of nickels here. I don't know what to do. Oh, well, mine are all Canadian. I'm out.
Wow.
No, I got some Americans, but not very many.
The second roll is the same way. It's got Sacagawea. Oh, here's one that's really nice. Well, let's go one at a time.
You're not showing us.
Here we go. Here's a 2000p.
You are not showing us.
I'm not?
Nope. Can you not see your scope? There,
Yeah.
now I can see, now I can see it. There's a lagging behind quite a bit because it's now in focus. Put your finger in and take it out. And I'll tell you when I see your finger. I'm on YouTube, by the way, so I'm seeing what other
Oh,
people are seeing. But yeah,
yeah,
no,
I'm
but
not streaming. I'm not seeing StreamYard side.
okay, there's your finger right there. Yeah, but everybody else is watching that, right? They're seeing that, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, but they're hearing that audio too, so I don't know. I'm a dummy.
Well, I'm looking at all the details, and you've got a brown spot on it right up here on top.
Here, I'm going to watch the StreamYard side here.
And this is all going to be something
Just
wrong with
trying
your
to-
look.
Count Dabula needs a USB cam. They're cheap, amazing.
Yeah,
And
they're only $50.
please visit my channel to see what can be done with an S10 Plus. I don't have anything besides that, and I make my videos. And you get started with what you've got, and then work into other things. But if you've got a phone, you can get started. Show us your coins. You don't need a USB cam. It's just nice to have.
There's something here. I don't know what it is. Could be fingerprint.
Oh, Mike Pellet's got some rolls of 2020 pennies, 26 bank wrapped rolls of them. Well, Mike, when you should have a little auction on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's you find
People
the
want
first pair of those.
Visit Founded Buried's channel and come on any night he's live streaming, which is almost every darn night, and probably find somebody who'd want them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first one.
Mike
This one's
Pellet.
really-
I need some Canadian new coins.
This one's really bling. 20,000 No, this is really nice. Now you can really tell the detail on this coin. This one's really good in good shape.
Do they have kind of a gold tinge to them, or is that just the way the light looks on them?
No, there's a gold image to it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That was really nice. I mean, that was the better one that I've seen so far of all the ones I've taken apart.
Those are some of the nicest E pluribuses I've ever seen.
Yeah. Little bit of spotting, but not too bad.
Dabula says he's got an 1885 Morgan. He'd like to find out if it's a proof. Well, I think there are a lot of people out there who could look at it and just in a moment be able to tell you that, and I'm definitely not one of them.
Well, that's number 2 coin. That was a really nice one.
What do you dab in, Count Dabula?
Here's a 79D. And it's almost filled in too. Not a very good D. That's a narrow rim. There's something going on with Liberty. See where the E's at the very top?
Yeah.
There's something there on top.
There's a line through it.
Yeah, it looks like
a line in the top bar of the E of the Liberty.
Right. You know who's good at Morgan's?
Probably
Third might be
Richie, probably again. He's got some Morgans.
1979. This is a D. Let's see the back. Not too bad. Little discoloration. I would love to find a double die on this. That would be awesome.
Fingers crossed. From your mouth to God's ears.
Oh, Mr. Mike Pellet says he's trying to finish up his Canadian small sense.
Oh,
All I need is 2000 to 2012.
Oh, just the ones I don't got. Seriously. My Canadian
That's
pennies
normally
book, my Canadian pennies book only goes till 64. Like it goes 64 and older.
Oh, you need to update your book, man.
I know. I don't have any newer books than. Remember, it's an inherited collection.
I know.
So
Here's a Philadelphia 79. That's a new one. to me.
I'm working on my Canadian large cents, Mike. If you've got any, I would love to know. I'm big on them.
You know, trading seems to be a better mode of exchanging coins to fill books up because some people are saying that paying $9 or $8 for a penny, or they go higher than this retail sale sometimes when they do an auction. They have a point, but if you can't get to it, like I don't have an LCS. The only one they have in Fresno is they're expensive as heck.
I don't even know what that is.
Local coin shop.
Okay, local coin shop. I kind of thought so, actually. It's playing dumb there. A little bit.
Well, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to tell Corey that the one I just showed a while ago that's got a good color to it, like this one here, looks pretty good too. That's a good color. That's an S. So that's a San Francisco. You know what I think this roll was? Oh, look at this. Look at the star down here. See that split?
Yep. Yeah, you can see that.
I don't know if I can change the angle of it. See if it moves, then it's not.
How many power has your scope got? Like how many zooms or whatever?
It's supposed to be up to 500.
500 zoom.
Yeah. So
how many megapixel in the camera?
I can change it from 1270 or 1280 to 640.
Okay, so those are still actually reasonably low resolution cameras in there. I think you've got about a 2 megapixel camera on the job right now, and look at the job it does.
Here, let me show you something. Where's the camera? Let's see. Not this one, not that one, not this one.
Mike Pallett is asking a question. He says, forgive me for asking a dumb question, which there's no such thing. Honestly, there really isn't, Mike. But what do you look for on the Sacagawea and the Susan B. Anthony's?
Well, the Cheerio one, the one that who was talking about it earlier? I think it was.
Was it Mike himself?
David Carlisle. David Carlisle was talking about. Now there is 3 thoughts on a 2000 P. There's the Goodacre presentation. That was made with only 5,000 done, and they were presented to her, who did the face of the obverse of the coin. She was giving 5,000 coins, which is $5,000, that were presented to her. Then there was a special presentation that had to do with details and the matte finish and the feathers that were made 5,500, and they're going for $3,000 each. The 79 Goodacre are 500, and the other one is normal. I mean, if you looked up in my, it's a huge book, so I don't have room right now to put it on there, but they tell you that to look for is the Cheerios and the special presentation. Now, the Cheerio one is supposed to have little stars in the field in the front to distinguish it from the regular ones. But I just did this because my daughter's boyfriend wanted to take a look at the coins and see what I can do with my friends coming on here and see what they can show me, what they look for. And it's really not a coin that's very popular because I can remember I hated getting them in the till, and the till didn't have a space for what I already had for my other change and other coins. Here's another nice one.
Underneath the cameo on the right side, there's a really small SC in the previous coin. Is that like the artist, or what do we have there?
It was Goodall.
When you put up the next one, we'll look at the next one when you get. Let's look at. Oh, are you putting it back? Okay, put it back.
Right here.
Yeah. Right there.
That's Goodall. It's FG.
FG. Okay.
Goodall right here.
Okay, and that's the artist of the bust.
Of the front. Yes, and this is also. Let me see where I can find his.
Couldn't just do the work for God and country. He had to get his signature on there. Okay, I got it.
And here, and the thing is, Frank. I forget his last name, but his name is Frank Gasparo. I think is his name. And it's FG also. Yeah, Glenna Goodacre. Oh, I did not know that, David. He says all of them are slab, so somebody owns them.
What?
All 5,000 are slabbed. See, here's a good one.
We're saying that Glenna Goodacre was the person who designed the
That's right.
Cheerios version, and all the ones that are out there are accounted for and slabbed by PCGS.
Well, actually, the Mint presented her with hers as a payment for her artistry on the verse. The promotion of it, I think, was done by the Mint to promote Cheerios, and they were placed in the Cheerio boxes. And then if said if David is probably correct, I'm not even sure because I'm still working through this stuff. That number 6, that the presentation. I know there's 3 distinctions, 4 actually: business strike, regular, and then the other 3. I have to look it up in my other book.
I wonder how many actually got out there. She got 5,000, and then some more went out in cereal boxes.
Yeah, and there was supposed to be 10,000 of them. They said it was 10,000 boxes that were given $1 in the cereal boxes.
My dad used to take advantage of all those kinds of things. There was, I want to think that it was called Blue Bonnet or something like that. Or, I'm trying to remember. But they would send you a silver dollar in a little cardboard card for a certain promotion they did. And they were supposed to send a certain one. My dad sent out for, I don't know, as many as he could. And it turned out that they had to send back a little message that said, due to the overwhelming, interest in this, we literally don't have this many of these coins. So with our apologies here, please accept this other thing. And I got that little letter and whatever they sent, I don't know what the heck it was, but some other coin, right? But pretty cool. But they underestimated that completely.
Yeah, I would imagine. If it was $1 free in a box, I remember cereal used to, back in the 80s or late 70s. I remember boxes were only like $1.35.
That's the last thing in the world you wouldn't do. Yes, yeah. I'll buy the box for 35 cents. I know it takes, you have to, it's going to be 6 weeks before that thing comes back in the mail, but it's from a reputable company and you can pretty much guarantee it's going to come.
Yeah, somehow these coins got handled, it looks like.
Handled?
Well, I found the 2 enders with fingerprints. Well, one of them with fingerprints. But then I found some inside the coin itself, inside the middle of the pack. Like I can see one right now that's really nice, but I'm gonna wait till I get to that one.
You need an overhead cam now to switch to when you're just sorting along to keep us interested. Nobody likes your fabric. And the other thing that I came to is that firstly a black fabric, and secondly something really tightly woven, like a microfiber black fabric is ideal. I think maybe even a velvet or a silk black fabric. Just like my Nick Molnar was giving me some tips on presentation.
Well, that's how what I'm going through right now is I have to do lighting. I have to get a better desk. Like I know Stern goes through some kind of really fancy lighting. Even Rich Kelly tells me about certain things I should put, on my desk so that I can have a better, less reflection, less spotting with the lights that comes through this one here especially. But somebody said that putting a ping pong ball also helps diffuse the lighting. I just found it done. It says special on the holder. The year says 2000, and there's a P above it. Jeez. That would be a Roosevelt died? Number 8. Yeah, some of these look like they've been handled or they've been exposed to. I thought these were like really nice coins where the air hasn't touched them. Looks like a little bit of moisture's been in it.
Let's roll through these quick. David, sorry, Mike wants to know, do y'all do a lot of currency searching? And I'd have to say that this is one of Hector's very first live streams. We'll probably get into that. I'm behind Hector in the great big scheme of things, so he'll probably be doing some coin row searches and stuff like that in the future. We have some friends that do all the time, and you'll find tons of channels do, but I don't think Hector's been in the coin row searching or currency searching yet. Have you, Hector?
I haven't been able to do coin roll searching because of the shortage in the United States saying we don't have enough coins to do business, so they do not allow us to buy boxes of coins because of the shortage in the National Treasury. Supposedly.
So Count Dabula has done a little extra thing there. He says they found the dime, says special on the holder. The year says 200, and there's a P above. No 2000, it is 200. So go figure. Is that a limited run of 200 such coins or something like that?
Is it
Who
slab?
knows? Is it slab? That's a good question. We need pictures? That's what we need.
Yeah. If you want to come up, Mike or whoever said that,
Yes,
you're
Count
welcome
Dabula.
to.
Count
Yeah, you can
Dabula.
come up.
It's a visual medium. Any phone can be a webcam if you use Droid Cam or something similar for your phone. Costs nothing. It's all I use. So you can have the camera. You can join the club. You got a microphone. You can use your phone. You can use your telephone.
Oh, well, here's a 2001 D.
That's
A different one.
a big D.
So these were handmade, probably from a bank, and they were rolled, like grabbing a handful of this and then mix them up and put them in a roller. That's what happened.
So they were randomized by people just doing it.
Yeah. It looks like it. Let's see what the back looks like.
Random. That's beautiful.
Yeah, see the fingerprint?
See the.
Yeah, let me turn it a little bit. See right there? Right above the wing?
Yeah, I can see that. Looks
Yeah,
a little like line, though. It doesn't look so much. Looks uniform almost. I mean,
yeah, the ridges and the lines in the fingerprint are amino acid, and it goes into the pores of whatever lamination happens on top of these coins, and they get inside. So that's why you see that.
I'm brutal. I made a video where I uncapsule a coin, and I mention you in it, and I say Hector's going to hate me.
Why is that?
Well, I made a video that had this coin in its capsule, and for some reason, it's kind of got these bears and the northern lights, and it looks very blue, so very blue. And I just couldn't take it. I wanted to make a video of the coin alone outside of the capsule. And I'm thinking, oh, I'm taking the coin out of the capsule.
PW.
I know that Richie, Cal, and Hector are going to hate me because I'm going to touch this sucker with my fingers. I tried to. I handled it by the edge. See you, Dave.
Yeah. This is
the charge his phone.
I'm going to go through these faster because now that I know that these coins are more that have been handled and they have carbon spots, there are very few in here. Like there's one in here. I'm going to tell Corey that
hope can grade well.
Well, I'll tell him out of the 50 that I pulled out, there's 3 or 4 of them that are really good condition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, are you slabbing them all, or like slabbing flipping them? Flipping them. I mean, flipping them, not slapping them.
Yeah,
flipping them, throwing them all in flips.
Yeah, because
It's a lot of flips.
in time these would probably be a little bit worth more than $1, but it'd probably be my grandson's generation. Let's see, P.
Well, they're worth $1 face value right now, regardless.
Right, right.
Oh, they got to be worth more than $1.
Well,
I'd
not
pay more than $1 for one right now. I mean, being an out of the country collector, it'd be just cool to have one. And I'll tell you right now, it's really weird because when you want to just like pay just as little as you can to get the thing, you don't have to pay any premiums. That's one thing. But if you want one Sacagawea dollar in your collection, like I kind of do, I give $2. Just have one.
Hey, Mike, I can tell you that when I went to the bank one time, I have hundred dollars paper currency, and I went to the bank, and one of the tellers asked me, "Would you like that in a strap, or would you like that in a machine?" And I didn't know what they meant, so I said, "I'll just go for the machine," because I thought it would be counting faster, and it wasn't. The machine that they had put out was all these $1 bills, and I took 50 of them, and the 25-inch bundle. No, I took 100. That's right, I took 100. They were machined in sequential order. Every bill was sequential to the one below that one. And someone told me, "Did you go through them?" I said, "Yeah." "What'd you do with them?" "Oh, I didn't find any special numbers. So I was looking for ladders and radars and all that." And I didn't think that people would buy sequential numbered brand new bills. And I didn't, and I turned them all in.
Oh, well, that happens.
Yeah, well, you live and learn.
Mike Pallet has a bill that's got a printing error. It sounds like too much ink at one point or another. Anything that's odd, is a beautiful thing worth hanging on to, and
Yep.
definitely, and more valuable than anything that isn't odd. There's no two ways about it.
Yeah, so if anybody's got something to show, as soon as I get done here, see, now I can't tell what that is. That looks like an S.
Looks like an S.
I got my glass here. Let's see. Yeah, I do.
When you say you got your glass, are you telling me you're using an actual loop?
I'm using, this is an S. I'm actually using a microscope, magnifying glass.
Because I tell you, I tried to use an actual loop there to go through a bunch of pennies there with Cajun, and then I realized I had that Coinoscope program, and not for the looking up and telling me what coin it was, just for the way it focuses down on the coin. Holy mackerel, that's better than any loop I've got. I'm just going to use that to look at coins from now on. If I need to see a date or a mark, that kicks butt. Just for that alone. And it's free. Not to mention it, can find a lot of times the coin if it takes a good picture and looks it up on the database. It found that 1700s cash I have. That Chinese cash.
Yeah, I'm going to go a little faster so that way if someone has, like Mike Pele wants to come up, or if David comes back and wants to show some coins, he can come back, and I'll be glad to show some coins up here if somebody else has, because I'm almost done with my roll here.
You're not boring people or anything.
Oh, no. I'm getting bored on this side because it's normal. I expected these coins to be a little bit better than I expected. But at the same time, it's interesting to find out how many people have not searched through Sacagawea. Now, these are probably not mint state. They're probably, extra fine or AU. Like this one here. This one's got to be at least an MS60. This is a D. It's got a bunch of scratches, but that could be bag scratches.
Yeah, when you get a magnifying, you sure see those scratches when they're there, where you don't really notice them otherwise.
Yeah, you're not supposed to use anything more than a 10 loop, a 10 power loop, because then you don't see all the scratches. See, you can after a while you get to notice something particular, and you look at them and you see, certain things, and you say, "Oh, that's an RPM," and I go, "What? How do you? Where do you see that?" And I do. I literally call them out on it, and I said, "Well, I don't see it." And I said, "Well, look here," and then after a while, you start picking up on it. 10 more coins to go.
I started with pennies, and I now know the difference between a Denver, a Philadelphia, and a San Francisco. That is where I'm at with it, and I'm happy to be there.
Oh, you'd be surprised where I started at. Here's a D. Next is a fine rim. This is a narrow rim. Now I got to remember which is more expensive, more sought after. Wide rim, which is the edging is narrow, versus a wide rim.
Pardon me. Sorry.
No
that
problem.
was not muted. That was not muted.
Okay. Yeah, I even got a book for typesetting, and those get expensive because they go back from the early start of the United States, and they're capped and they're gold and there's something else, and I forget all of them, and they're all proofs on the early years. Now this is a little bit dirty, so that's why I'm skipping that one really quick. But when I give these back to Corey, they're gonna have I dropped some. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Anyway, so when he gets back, I can tell him which ones he should put in a book and which ones he can take back or discard at the bank or give them back to whatever owners are asking for them. Okay, here's another one. This one here is 1999. Go figure. Now I know these are. And look where the P's at. $19.99. Stars are good. Liberty's good. Okay, so Liberty's good. This is the Type 2. No, that's what they say about an Ike. Going through some bills, sometimes even birthday bills, what they call, let's say it says 1956, 12 month, let's say 06, then it comes up to 8 numbers. That's a birthday note. Well, that's different. I didn't think I would see a 1999 with all the 79s and 2000s.
Wow, I love popping you up on the 55-inch. This is awesome.
I do that once in a while too.
Well, the box from the cable company has the ability to tune into YouTube, so yeah, I use that monitor now and then. There's nobody in the living room watching TV. I'll just steal it. I have a bird's eye view of it right from my seat here, so now I got all kinds of monitors working for me. I always pop the chat out and put the chat out into its own monitor, and then I make it as big as I need to so I can read it, because I'm blind and old and dumb.
Well, I'm getting blind, so the bigger the picture, the better it's for me.
Yeah, big monitors are inexpensive. They're called televisions. Grab one.
Yeah. You got to see all the TVs they're throwing away at school.
Why? Do they got the COVID?
No, well, I really don't know. I can't tell you why they were throwing them away. I know they got smart boards now.
Were they flat and modern, or were they the old tuberoos?
The yellow tube.
Well, you can understand that from the point of view of power consumption because the flat screen uses a lot less power. But at the same time, if they're working, they're working. A nice tube like the good tubes, like the old Sony Trinitrons, they really do offer up a better picture in a lot of
Oh yeah.
cases.
Oh, I
But
know.
I guess that's over. I'm not going to bemoan the loss of the buggy whip.
Well, a lot of things are going by that wayside like that.
So Mike is mentioning his first ever find, that $5 bill with the leak through on the printing, and that's cool because that's what you got to do is look. If you want to find, I happen to pour out some. I'm in Canada, so I don't have the access to the American pennies that you guys would, and
Mhm.
pennies in general are not in circulation. When we had pennies out here, when we used them, which we don't in Canada anymore, we just round up or down or whatever. But when we had them, if an American penny was in our change, it was just a penny. That's all it was. It was just the same
Mhm.
as a penny. We just used them. We didn't mind them in any way, shape, or form. And now I don't even get a chance to get a hold of them because, there are no pennies. We don't use them at all. So you don't find even American ones anymore. So I have a few. And I found a clip planchet the other day and put that in a little video. And then Cajun helped me go through a few, which I thought I found all my ones and how the oldest ones. But since then, I found a few more, and they were older yet. And I made a little video of that, shouting out Cajun for his help and
Really?
showing it off. Yeah, I
Okay.
got down to 1911, 1909, something like that. American Wheatie.
Well, I've got 5,000 of them on my table right next to my plate,
Wow.
and all of my older ones from 1939 down, I have them in a separate 9 cushion box.
9 cushion box. What's a 9 cushion box?
Well, it's a box with 9 compartments that have
Oh,
little plastic foam inserts that protect them from banging each other.
but your coins didn't spend their life in a pill bottle all smashed together. They've been
Oh no, no,
beautiful, beautiful
mine
their
came in
whole lives.
yeah, they came in a 5,000 bag coin. This is nice. Oh, there's the thumbprint. Okay, I ran out of flips. Had to go get some more from my supply area. So this one here, it's okay. It's not bad, except the fingerprints in back. But I'm pretty sure in 30 years from now, these are going to be worth something. They're not in bad shape either. These last ones here are in really good shape. Now, the second one that's on that pile, I can tell you it's in really good shape.
No
Got
video.
a, no, it's just white right now because I took a coin out.
Okay.
Now, look at this one compared to this one. This one here is really in good shape, good color, and this one here is not as bright as this one here. This one is in really got luster. Even the backside is even good. This one here, I would tell him this needs to be put in a flip and also saved and not touched ever again in his lifetime. So that one is This one here is number 21, and it doesn't shine as well as the other ones do. So I would say that is more of a proof strike or close to higher MS. And that kind of fits the role because not all the coins came out as bling as I thought they would. It's a 2000 P. Got an 1885 Indian head here. Ooh. I just bought 8 pennies from Cent Hoarder, and I think the oldest I have is an 1865 Civil War. Yeah, this one's okay.
And you made a good video of it too for everybody to go see.
What's that?
Did not you make a good video of that Cent Hoarder?
Yep.
Yeah, so there you go. Check out that video.
I also did the $2. I also did my currency collection too. Now this is really nice.
Shameless self-promotion. That is the key.
You know, I've got 871 subscribers, and it's been built over time. And I kind of like the way I got. This is really nice. This is really super nice. I'm gonna have to tell them this is a good grade coin. That's number 22, and this one is 2000 and 2000 D. Now this one,
now, you've already made a video of the topic we're discussing. It's time for people to go watch that video.
I'm gonna tell Renee. Well, she can hear me right now, or maybe she got a little bit bored here. But this one here, I would tell her that I would try to have it slabbed because it's in really good condition, and it's the best coin so far that I've seen out of the 50 that I've gone through already. And there's one more that's probably
everybody's watching. Renee's watching. Everybody's watching.
He's watching too, Dad. Oh, okay. This one here is 2000p. This one's a little bit worn down, so I'm not going to even put on the scope because it's down in grade level. But I would still say it only because these are not going to be circulating around too much, and they haven't. Because people don't like carrying dollar or Morgan dollars, they won't carry. They won't carry $2 bills in their wallet. People think that's fake. But you know, I'm gonna do what one of there's a guy who does documentaries just on $2 bills, and every week he gets about 100 of them, and he puts them out as tips. And he says he gets reactions like, this is fake. One time the cops got called on him because they thought it was a fake $2 bill, and he was passing, fake bills. Even the cops didn't even know. That was still pretty clean.
Now that is some fun, free content.
It's good advertising, I would think. $2,000p. Okay, last but not least, I have one left. And these would go back to the original owner. Now this one is really nice too. You can just tell. If not all the right camera and coin scopes and stuff, I would be making videos. But I have all is my cell phone and my cheap. Hey, Mike, don't worry about that. I might even stay longer with this, just having to do with lighting, putting organization of my table, my desk. That's what I want to do. This is a really
back to shameless self-promotion. Mike, please visit my channel, check out the Redneck camera rig, and check out every single video made with the Samsung S10 Plus.
Yep. I'm using that right. I use that for my videos when I did the announcement on this coin show. Well, I call it a coin show, but I did that on my phone real quick. outside. Number 25. Corey, you got 3 or 4 coins in here that are really, really good. And that's better than average. So when I show them to you tomorrow, when we take the kids back, I'll show you which ones are really going to stand out. It's really nice. But I did all 50 of them. Yay! I only did that in an hour and 53 minutes. I'm glad I had someone to talk to, because talking to myself alone is nerve-wracking sometimes. KW says they claim that the dollar coins don't do well because they're too heavy, and they force into change machines to accept and disperse change for them. Well,
To that, I say they feel like money.
yeah, I like to see some heft to my coins, and sometimes I miss carrying cash, but then it's so much easier, taking your whole all your cash in your pocket when you still have a credit card on it, and if it's a debit card, then you just not writing checks, and I'm not crazy about writing checks all the time. Huh. Yeah, I've even got these weird Japanese coins. I gotta figure out what they say, and actually, this is the way it's supposed to be.
Did you hit them with the coinoscope?
I've been trying to use the UNet, and I'm trying to learn to read the characters instead of yeah, it's a little harder, but it's more fun, trying to read I know this is a date down here. This is the date right here. Let me point it out to you. From this to this side, all these characters below is the date, because it tells you who's in the reign and what year. Not a date like 1935. It's more like Shogun 23rd year of the rat or whatever. Okay, so I've got your coins all ready for you. I was surprised to see 1999 in there. That was almost a shocker. Let me go back to. Let's go this way. Nope, let's go this way. There we go. Anybody else want to come up and show some coins? That's it, Renee. If you if you want to stay for the rest of it, I'm gonna be here for a little bit more, because I've still got to do. I've got. Oh, here's one of my coins that what year is this one? This is an 1870 Mexican peso. I'm sorry, centavos. 50 centavos. That's 50 cents. 1870. And then I have a cat bust, which is, let's see, the date is 1826. And here's what really blows me away. I found this among the coins that I bought, and this one's dated, let me see if I can get the date on there, 1684. You're welcome, Mama. And then I've got quite a few Portugal. This one here I found in my penny bag that Corn Hunter sent. It's this is 1883 Portuguese. Oh, Darren's on a separate channel. Let's see what he's got going. Royal Canadian Mint. Monet. Your uncertain coins. Oh, look at that one up there. Hey, did you ever find out more about that 1881 magnetic coin?
Well, like from yesterday night? Not yet.
Yeah.
No, not yet.
I think you should do just a special separate video just on that and say, hark, all Canadians. Tell me what this is.
I thought that's what I did when I showed it off compared to the other ones to make sure I knew. I was trying to show with that yes, this is something unusual, and no, I don't find it in a book, and neither do you.
I'm trying to figure out where are all the Canadian coin collectors.
There haven't been that many of them.
Yeah.
I mean, they're out there, of course, but
You know, the ones closest to the border collect a lot of American coinage. Just like
it's me.
I found a lot of Spanish-speaking channels, like Daniel Martel. What's the other ones? Republica Moneda. They have like 60,000 people following them. They're all Spanish-speaking channels.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a good thing I understand what they're saying because they've got some. Sometimes they have some good deals, and sometimes they're a little off in their information, but it's still good.
There's all silver there in the 65.
And I found this one here.
I got one of them. That's the one. That's the cash. Chinese cash.
Yeah, but I can't. It's either 1,600 or 1,500. I can't figure it out yet. So that thing's over 500 years old.
As soon as you figure it out, you tell me because I swear I have the same one. I'm going to show you. Find it right now.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I've got it in a video of clappers. Forget where to look. We'll go to the studio.
Renee Khaleesi was really, really sleepy today. She slept on the way home, and she fell asleep just for a little bit, and then she woke up. And right now, she went to bed about 9:30, 10 o'clock with your mom.
That's a 35.
I like that. I like the reverse on it.
1911 P. No mint mark.
Now that I have room, I'm gonna tell you what I found inside of the Sacagawea dollar.
1920. 1919. It's an Erdy. The LIB is worn right off it. In 1916, I love that one. In 1930 D.
Well,
and then I threw in a couple of Canadian ones I found that were that old, that were very cool, but it's not in this video. Or is it? Maybe it is.
Okay. The 2000
no, not this one.
P Sacagawea. If you found one that's got boldly detailed tail feathers, there's only been 2 certified.
Oy.
If you find an MS-64 in that detailed tail feathers, you're looking at $2,750. And an MS-65 is $3,000, and an MS-66 is $4,000. Now, Goodacre presentation finish. It's $400 at presentation for MS-64. 65 is $500 and $650. The one that's the P made $5,500. The business strike 2000 P 767,140,000. I mean, 707,140,000. Excuse me. Everything else is $2.
Renee said good night.
All right, Mama. Good night. Be good the kids when you get them back tomorrow. And the rest of them, 2003, but they have to be 64s, MS64, 66, and 65s. They get a little pricier, but most of them are $2 or $3. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what is the difference between the feathers that are highly detailed.
Where is it?
Okay, 4 people watching. Awesome.
Not the one I'm looking for. This is not the video I'm looking for.
Good night, Mom. I call my kids Mom and Dad. Ooh, 5 pounds of world coins. That's what E Pluribus is doing right now.
5 pounds of world coins?
Yep. Let me see if there's any earthquakes going on right now. I know one of the streams I went to last night, 10:03, at 10:37, they had a 1.2 earthquake. And they have a little shudder right now. I mean, it's not like 1.2 is going to wake you up, but you'll feel it a little bit of it if you're within 50 miles. Right now, it seems like there's a little activity somewhere. Where is that? Escondido? Orange Crest?
Oh. This is that.
What's that? Nice box.
Actually, I guess I didn't share any audio, did I?
Nope.
Hang on a second. All right. One more time, please, with audio. No, not that screen, the other screen.
Oh, sorry.
No problem. There we go. Are you ready to rock?
To do what I'm about to do,
Maybe.
I'm not sure. Let's take a look together and we'll maybe talk it out. Here we have Canadian Mint set box, and in it, a coin I've featured in a number of videos, at least one. But when it comes up under the camera and under the light, this thing looks bizarre. And you see what I mean, right? Look at that. Now, I do not know if that's the way it's supposed to look or not. You don't, I think that's just natural bluing of the metal? Or, I mean, is that still called toning, folks? I don't know. Let me just focus up. Are we talking about northern lights here? Is that, and even on the Queen, he definitely blues up. And I'm thinking about taking some pictures of this out of the capsule. Clean the capsule nicely with this microfiber cloth. But it only comes out so clean. And it does have that bluish tint. And
It
I'd
does.
love to see if that's what it looks like. Focus. You see what I mean, right? All right, well, I'm going to pause the video now while I consider removing this from its capsule. Okay, that was only a little bit of consideration because this is too easy. If there ever was glue on this, it's not there now. And we can just get a fingernail in here, right here, and go around. So I'm going to pop this out. I'm going to lay it down on the microfiber cloth. And we're going to take a quick look at it with no capsule. Makes me wish I had gloves. My attention. Do it the right way. Look back. Okay, we'll let the camera settle. Down. My camera is a seismograph. Talking to Hector from Hector's Interest in Coins. He's down in California. He has a California seismograph where he lives, like at his house. Here in Vancouver, Canada, we are on the same fault as he is. But I think it's going to hit him harder than us because I don't know anybody with their very own seismograph. But that being said, he knows even when the blue ones hit.
That's a nice color to that coin.
Yeah, I think it was worthwhile pulling it out of its capsule for this.
I would say so.
Almost no matter what. Probably 8 or 10 times.
Well, it's a video it's made. It's back in its capsule now.
That's 10 times.
Mm-hmm.
10 times zoom from the phone.
It'll be better at 10 times too. Okay, so let's just zoom back. All pictures done courtesy of the Samsung S10 Plus camera. Samsung, send me a new phone. I'd like an S30 Plus Pro Super, and I will take my pictures with it, and I will say it every time if you provide me with a Samsung Super Duper. I only want the one with the best camera. I don't care if it folds. I would just like the one with the best camera. Maybe image stabilization, if you know what I mean. All right, let's flip this thing. Careful. Oh, yeah. I know some of you hate me. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm not going to turn that. I'm going to turn this. Yeah, I've had it for years. What could it possibly be worth? I know. Just quiet. I hear you out there. Focus. Let's give you some different lightings here.
Sure looks different when the lighting changes.
Yeah.
Wow. Looks really nice when I like that. That looks sharp. Really nice
the light,
like that.
give it some slightly different light, and the blue kind of goes away.
Kind of goes away.
All right, so we've seen Lizzie here enough. I'm going to flip the coin again.
But no other coins do
I'm
that.
not going to move it. I'm going to move the cloth.
You know who you would ask found it buried? George. He probably can tell you more about that than anything else.
Rich Cal.
I'll make him watch this one day.
Okay.
He was on earlier. I just
Miss Henry,
decided I wanted to hang with you here.
To you, I do apologize.
Oh, thank you.
My coin out.
You know, it looks like it's almost built into. You know what it looks like? Almost like ice.
Well, I think it's supposed to be like Northern Lights. But I guess I don't know if that's done on purpose. It must be on purpose, right?
Yeah, I would imagine.
Cool enough to take it out of its capsule. Let's put it back. People are starting to breathe a sigh of relief. Just get a quick blow on the inside of the capsule, just to put my germs in there and, screw things up royally. There it is, people. You feel better about it in its capsule. It's back. It's back. It's back in its capsule again. It's back. There you go. Copyright strike right there. It's back in its capsule again. And once again, thank you for coming on this journey, taking a quick look at this 1980 Canada dollar with the bear on it, and apparently Northern Lights out there.
Excuse me.
Visit often, check out the other videos, go back in time to see where I sing you a song or two, like, subscribe.
Well, there's that.
Well, looks good to me.
No. Let's just go back in time here. Gonna go back in time.
I had to get some water because my throat really got dry. We got 4 people still watching. KW, you still in here? Mike, are you still in here? I know my daughter went to bed. There's only 3 now.
I'm properly boring them.
No, I don't think we have them in conversation.
Can't be much farther. Only have so many videos.
Well, you know, some I haven't even seen her. Let me try something here.
What do we got here?
Exactly what I got. Except the characters are a little different.
Yeah, I was just noticing the characters aren't exactly the same.
No.
But it definitely is the same theme.
Mm-hmm.
It's the other side too, right?
Yeah.
That was an earlier video. What do I got the quality set to here? That's it. Top of the notch. I have some videos that are in 4K.
I don't think I have any of mine in 4K.
The S10 Plus will do that, and anything newer will also. Yeah, so I knew that was similar to the one I had. It's a little bit different though. My camera works brutal because I had no camera rig. It's time to revisit this coin. This video is brutal. Okay, well, there you go. We won't, we'll probably replace that soon enough. There you are. There's your advertisement right there. You're right in the middle of the what's being offered. Sacagawea Live.
I wonder who's in the third person. Because it can't be us. It has to be somebody else in there.
Well, I think you can find that out, can't you?
Don't think so.
Go to subscriptions. And I go to you. And I go to the video that we're on. That's not it. What am I doing there? I'm getting lost in this now. Wait a second here. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, right. Can't do that, can you?
Can't do what?
I'm piling screens on top of screens.
That's pretty wicked. We still have 3 people in here.
Now, there's my reminder. Wow. Brain damage.
We still have 3 people in here.
I'm on team brain damage, man. Now, there's my reminder. Wow. Okay. No, it doesn't tell me. I figured if you clicked on participants, you could find a list of like who's in the chat, but it only lists you, not even me. Whatever.
Where do you see that settings?
No, when you're on the YouTube side and you're looking at chat, right where you choose like top chat and live chat, over towards the right, there's the 3 dots, and you click on them, and it gives you participants. Same place as you bring the pop out if you pop out the chat to a.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna change it to live chat and see what happens. Participation. Nope, still shows me only.
And it shows 5 watching, but I'm probably 2 of them. The way it goes right now. Close this one, and now does it go to 4? 3 watching, yeah, there's only 3 if I do that. And then over here, that's StreamYard, so that doesn't count. Yes.
Well, I'm trying to see if my daughter. I don't have her subscribed to me, so I don't know. She may have subscribed to my channel, but I haven't subscribed to her channel. And it's all like tons of guitarists. I mean, Renee Ars or Renee G's, they should say.
All right, there's something. Something. There's
What's
the
that?
clip planchette.
Well, I can tell you that I've got plenty of 1940s up to 1959s in front of me.
Such ugly hands. I'm so yuck. I don't mind how I sound. Everybody hates how they sound. I hate my ugly hands.
You know, when I was a kid, I used to look at my hands and said, "What does men's hands look like?"
Well, they're never pretty unless you're a salesman. I was a shop worker for too many years. It doesn't matter how many years I spend as a salesman now. They're never going to be normal again.
You ever heard of O'Keefe's?
Yep.
They say that's pretty good for your hands.
They certainly do. There's another stuff that you can try. I think it's very similar. It's called Utter Butter. And it's literally for what you'd think, udders. But it's great on your hands and your skin. Utter Butter. This one's got music in the whole bit. Here's where the good Canadian videos are. Good old Nick Molnar.
I know him.
There's a giveaway here. I don't know when it's over, but
Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. And if you're new, welcome. Please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you do, hit that bell notification button so you get notified when I do giveaway or release a new video. On this video here, I'm going to be doing a mail call. I bought an item here off the Royal Canadian Mint. And I want to share with everybody what I got. Because if it is the item, we're going to be doing a giveaway.
He's got his gloves on.
Cut into this here.
Got surgical scissors.
Remember, always cut away from the sausage. All right.
What is he using? The latex gloves?
Jeez,
Looks like it.
Here it is.
It looks like he's gloved up.
It is.
Comes with paperwork, whatever it is.
Packing slip from the Royal Mint.
Oh, did he get the Victory tunis? The new tunis are out. The new Victory ones. I wonder if that's what they are.
That'd be a good box for Christmas.
Looks like a whole roll. Oh, looks like a roll. Well, they're very thorough about the wrapping. There it is. The Victory. Yeah, you got them. Those are nice.
I bought a full roll.
What do you pay for it though?
I don't
The
know.
new 2020.
Maybe he'll tell us.
Very nice. And I'm going to open this up. I know you're supposed to keep it sealed, but I'm opening it up. And I am going to do a
He's setting a
giveaway
bad example I'm going to follow.
for one of these points right there.
Actually, if you have 200 rolls and you open one, it's worth more for one that you open than the 200 you save at the moment. But 20 years later,
to 2000.
those rolls will be worth some money.
Let's see there.
For sure. Meanwhile, let's bust that sucker open.
All right. So I'm going to be taking one of these out of here,
Is that a tape or is that painted or what?
and I'll be using rubber gloves
It's
and
got to be
another
painted.
pair of gloves as well.
Why would they? No one,
So I
no,
don't
the
touch
mint
this
wouldn't
one.
be involved with
So
a
it will
sticker.
be mint, never circulated or touched by human skin. So that's what I'm going to be doing right now.
He's really doing the
That's right.
ASMR thing though
Got
here,
my
eh?
gloves on here.
Hi
This one out
everybody.
and put
How
it
are you
right
today?
into the-
I should do the Nick Molar.
Well, he went to a plastic roll, plastic gloves to now it looks like cotton gloves.
Well, between you'd be one of the guys who knows what to do. I certainly don't.
So to be eligible to win this victory tuning,
So
you
just
must be a subscriber.
be a
You
subscriber and
must leave a
comment with the word
on
victory.
this video and have victory someplace in your comment. And you must be of legal age and follow all the YouTube rules and all that kind of stuff as well. And that's it. And I will do a random YouTube comment picker, and it will pick the winner. And I just want to say good luck to everybody.
I forgot if I commented or not.
Coming up, along with my 2,000 subscriber giveaway. And please stay tuned. I'm going to be doing some live streams as well.
I don't even know if I even
I'll
saw
be doing
that one.
giveaways then too.
That's
And
gorgeous,
who
eh?
knows, maybe
Like
I'll give
that.
away some more of these Victory 2022 these as well.
Thank you.
So that's all I have for this video.
Love to get me one of them.
No wonder why I didn't get him. I didn't have the bell turned on to the notification type.
Don't.
Which one was it?
Which
90
video?
year old
It was
episode
like the second
12,
video in.
6 days ago.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm gonna turn my side off.
Red-blooded, and we'll all go into the river below, escaping from the inferno. He has another giveaway coming up. He's at 1.58 subscribers. Was he looking for a 2,000 subscriber deal? Or was it a 1.5 and it already came and went? Because I think he was doing something else. Yeah. 1 gram fine silver, $9.99 for my 2,000 supporter giveaway. So when we do get to 2,000 here with Nick, which is not too far off, he'll have another giveaway for 1 gram fine silver, $9.99 when he hits 2,000. And he's not quite there yet. I'm looking for 200. He's looking for 2,000. That's cool, though. It's awesome.
So,
Salut.
on that video, all you have to do is put down
Victory.
victory.
Yeah, victory.
I said, hello, Nick. 2020 victory tuning giveaway looks awesome. I do not think any of our coins look with such distinction. Do you have to be there to win it?
No.
On Tarfest? Usually I forget. That's the problem I'm having. I sign up for so many of the giveaways, and you have to be present to win. I forget a lot of times.
Now, when you're, I don't know anything about other people's giveaways. I know Nick because I hang out in Founded Berry. And Founded Berry doesn't ever. You don't got to be there if you qualify for a giveaway and he draws your name, you're in. Otherwise, there are giveaways for people who are there. That's because we guess the state or whatever. Usually, it's just a free for all. But when he has a giveaway and you get in on it, if it's your name that gets called or whatever, it doesn't matter whether you're there or not. He's yours.
Well, we still have 3 people looking. Let's see who's out there right now. Who is now still streaming? I bet you George still streaming, or Cajun is.
Yeah, no, he is. He's streaming.
Ooh,
I got him
pardon
up
me.
on the monitor. He's showing off at that. Who's he got? He's got a pretty good group there. Fox Run, Paul Hampton, Ramon Juan, Yasmin K. Yasmin's new. She's from India. But he hasn't got that many people. He usually has a few. But you know what? There's no in-stream giveaways tonight. There is only some draws and things. So this is more for the members, which I mean, I guess some people won't just hang out. I mean, I would normally, but you're here, so I'm here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is how you get started, right? You need.
Oh yeah. I mean, I started. I started. I started slow, and I'm up to. And I don't do giveaways. I don't do money pools. I don't do buy it now, and I just talk to people, and if they like me, I like them, and that's how I built. I got 870 people right now.
No, but right now we got two, me and you. I mean, it's great to have a lot of subscribers, but a lot of subscribers don't actually come around.
No.
In this case, me and you have got to start this live stream tonight, and then next to the live stream, we'll get a couple more people, and then a couple more.
Yeah, that's how I built mine.
This is why I say, though, when you want to do your auction, you'll have to give some thought to who else is on right at that time, because people are going to be drawn to the more well-known things.
Yep.
Actually, regarding that, I have something to ask you, but I don't want to ask it on live stream. It's a question I just want your personal opinion of, and I don't want it to, it's not a public question. It's kind of what I'm saying. You got my phone number.
But you know something?
You never called me.
Midnight Silver Run's here now.
Cool.
No, I did 2 rolls of it, and it surprises the heck out of me. It was bankroll. There was a really old bankroll, both of them, but they were. I had some in there with fingerprint rolls. They had Sacagawea, Susan B. Anthony. Most of them were 2000 T's and 2000 D's. But I also found a 1999. Can't remember the date. Oh, you've been here for a bit. Oh. Well, I'm glad you were in the background, because I know I do the same things when I watch people do their rolls. I watch from the back.
Thanks for being here, literally.
What's that?
I say thanks for being out. As is Midnight Silver Run. Thanks for hanging out with us.
He's a good guy too. He's helped me a few times. Way when I started early, learning about looking at coins, and he's been helpful a lot. I noticed also when people haven't been typing in the chat for at least 10 or 15 minutes, their number doesn't show up. As soon as Midnight typed something in the chat, the number went up to 3. That's interesting.
That's about watch time. They want to. Somebody was telling me the other day, you want to type something in the chat every now and then, just to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a thing.
Hey, Midnight, did you see any of the Sacagawea or Susan B. Anthony's that I showed and displayed?
The unrolling?
Or the view? The one thing I didn't realize is that when you're looking at the boldly detailed feathers and the Goodacre presentation finish versus the business strike and then the other one, there was 4 different types of Sacagaweas. And they're all 2000 Ps. If you don't chat in 15 minutes, it doesn't read as you... see, that's what I thought. You should see Mike Midnight Silver Run's Danco books. He already got the typeset and Morgans and all that. Oh my God, goodness! I mean, he's got a clean look to me. I'm still organizing to the point where I'm catching everything. I'm trying to catch, learn everything at one time. Got all my coins over here. Gotta put these away. Gotta put that away. I gotta roll these up. I gotta get rid of all these. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna try to see if I can start selling some of my 1940 PDNS, 1941 PDS, all the way up to 1959. Oh, what do you have here? Add to stream. Bills, bills, and bills. Bank of Canada. $5.
That's a centennial bill, no serial number.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of dirt in the middle there. There's a star bill. That's a replacement bill for a devil's head. Once again, starred 5. That's a devil's head replacement bill.
How do you say 5 in French?
Cinq. $5. Cinq. Dieu.
And
Dollar. Dieu. Dieu. Dollar. Banque du Canada. $1. Banque du Canada. Dieu. Dollars. Banque du Canada.
Do most Canadians learn to speak both languages, French and English?
No.
school?
$5. Banque du Canada. $1.
So most Canadians do not speak French.
Right. Anywhere you go, you can find an enclave. Not far from here, there's a small town called Millardville. And in Millardville, a lot of people speak French. A lot of stores have French signs. A little north of Winnipeg, Manitoba, there's a couple of small towns, once again, mostly French. Just below Edmonton, Alberta, there's a little town called Leduc, mostly French. When you get further into Quebec, of course, you run into a lot more French. And then as you go back east a little further, you find bigger French enclaves than you do in the West, with places like in New Brunswick and Nova Scotia, the Canadian French, or the Cajun, or the, as they called, Acadian French are out there. And they're the ones that migrated south to become the Louisiana Cajun people. Cajun, the Cajun people, we like them. They're like Canadian French.
Well, I know that in my old district, we had up to 162 different languages. Predominantly Spanish was English, and Spanish is the most predominant language. Then I would say Hmong, Vietnamese, a lot of the Asian languages. Mixteco is going to be a large one. I can't remember all of them anymore. I used to remember all of the different languages they spoke in Fresno district.
So this is pretty remarkable. If you've never ever looked into this in the past, don't know nothing about it, it's kind of cool in that what came before this is kind of unimportant now that this is here. In this iteration of a VR headset, they made it more than twice as powerful. They gave it more than twice as much memory, and then they dropped the price by $100. So for the $299, you've got to consider buying like a PlayStation or an Xbox, you can also consider something like this. And this is a different thing altogether.
Oh,
I got it. It's got a lot of loose coins around here.
wow. So a
This is
PS4, a PS5 coming out is going to be about $500, $600, and this is $300.
I don't think it was quite that much, honestly. They brought the price. I think it didn't end up being quite as much as that. But this is that little, and
Is there lighter weight? Is there more comfort to it?
well, the new one, like this is the Quest 2. It's much smaller and much lighter than the Quest 1, much more powerful, like 5 times more powerful, and it's got like $100 less, and it's completely standalone. You can plug it into your PC for a PC VR experience, but you have to have a pretty good PC to do that. But you don't need to plug it into anything. It doesn't function. It doesn't need. And now, did you see what they just showed you there?
Yeah, I saw that.
Track your hands, so you can literally do things where you put the controllers, those funny looking controllers down, and you reach your hands out in front of you, and it identifies your hands as the controller, and you go forward from there. And it's like you say, she's playing something there with the controller. But this is what I was working with before I moved into what I'm doing now. And this is great stuff, but the problem is it varies so much with everybody's computer, and like we have another version that hooks up to a computer, and I mean you got to have all your drivers, and it was just a hassle with all the people out there and all their crappy computers. It was just a pain. I don't have that pain anymore doing what I'm doing now, working with Portal. But
What's the difference between the $299 model and the $399 model?
the number of games you can have in it at any given time, you can have a huge library and just put 1 or 2 games into the machine to play, but still have a library of 50 games. But at any given time, you can only have a certain number of games in it based on its memory capability. It's no faster or stronger or anything else. There are no other features that are different. It's just in how many individual games could be preloaded, and you can still unload and reload any game that you've got. So
this mechanism, this Oculus, is a standalone without having to use a computer or download software, or it's in there.
when you first get it, of course, it goes on wireless internet and all that, and you'll have a Facebook account which will have your games on it. There are a number of free demos of a number of the popular games that you're going to want to try, but then after that, you got to decide which games you want to buy. Games start at $10, even less sometimes because there's always one on special, and they go up to $40 depending. There's a whole series of Star Wars games that are $10 each. You play each one. When you're done with it, you buy the next one. It's $10 more. Right now, there's only 3 of them, so the whole series is $30 if a person just wants to go ahead and buy it. But you can get started in the demo for free or the paid version for $10. That's the charger that he's doing there. It's just a matter of charging up. You can cast, meaning that you can send your gameplay to a television so other people can watch you play, or to a phone so that other people can watch you on the phone and see what you see. Pretty amazing. Oh, I was going to show you a little bit what he sees, I think. When you first start playing, you draw out, oh here, this is in fact the tutorial, what you see in the headset when you start to set it up. If you just physically tap on the side of the headset, it's got motion detection, like advanced motion detection. So just on tapping it, it knows you've tapped it, and it turns on pass-through mode, meaning that all the cameras that are on it suddenly show you everything that's actually around you. So if somebody calls your name, you just tap the side of the headset, it pauses the game, and now you can see them. When you draw the area that you're going to play in, it becomes like the holodeck from Star Trek. When you get it to a certain point, the picture that you're seeing disappears, a grid shows up, and you can put your hand through here, the guardian boundary. That's what he's going to do now. Now, he sees exactly this in the headset. A black and white picture as well is what he sees. And he draws the guardian boundary where he's going to play. Now, if he goes too far, that's what happens. It opens up the reality. He shows him the grid and shows him if he's getting close to the wall. If he goes through the wall, then reality steps back in and you can see what's in the room. You can literally swing your head beyond the wall, look at real people in the room, swing your head back in and be back in VR. It is unbelievable. If you've never ever tried one of these, like, and there have been some related to like the PlayStation VR, a lot of people have that. If you've never even tried that, this is the thing to try. If you go to the Best Buy, they're not even out yet. They won't be out till October 13th, but they're also sold out. If you ever get a chance to actually go to Best Buy where there's one on demo, it'll just blow your mind. It will blow your mind. Blow it. And games is just where it starts. You want an office with 5 screens on the wall, all doing Windows work. You got your spreadsheet, your email. They're all just on the wall around you. You just look around. They're there. You can make them any size you want. A Logitech mouse and keyboard are built by Logitech to be used in VR for the VR office. Now he's showing you the hand tracking game, and now he's showing you mixed reality. You can see him, and you can see the game being played. You can plug in a set of headphones if you want a real quiet or a really immersive kind of, and it doesn't play out the speakers. This kid uses his mat because he knows with his feet, if he steps off too far, he's on the wood. So it's a safer way for him. He knows if he's gone much off his play mat. This is a game called Super Hot. And as you move in Super Hot, it slows things down. Now, the one thing about this version of it is they say it's hard to play for more than an hour or so without being uncomfortable, that you might want to buy this headset strap that's optional. But these are for people who want to spend hours and hours in VR. The first strap that comes with it is to keep the price down, and it gives you the chance to begin to use it. If you become so enamored with it that you want to spend hours in VR, then by all means, buy the fancy head strap. And if you plug it into a computer, which you do not have to do, then it plays all the games that everybody else's headset plays that plugs into a computer. So all the games from the Steam library that the kids are playing these days with the headsets that come from other companies, this keeps up to all of them when it's plugged into a VR PC, let's say that. And the newest, bestest headset, which is the Reverb HP Hewlett-Packard Reverb G2, this one is better than it. It's less expensive than it, and it plugs into the PC just like the other one does, and it plays every game the other one does. So it's a crusher. It's not, like I say, it's not even out yet. This guy has one because he's a reviewer. So he's got one already. There are reviewers that have them already, but pre-orders are already sold out. Delivery of the first batch is October 13th, and it's just unbelievable. It is so cool. You can take a walk through the Louvre or the Notre Dame Church, the one that burned down.
Mm-hmm.
You can take a virtual reality walk through that. They did a complete coverage of it before it burned, and only slightly before it burned. But when you walk through it in VR, you look at what you want, get as close to whatever you like. You walk where you want to walk. you get close to whatever you want to get close to. It's all in super high res. It's 3K per eye. The cameras in the headset, so better than any computer monitor you've got, and one for each eye. There's the hand tracking, the game with that. Zombie game. Of course, everybody loves their zombies.
Hey, History Man.
I popped in on History Man's stream earlier today. He's getting very popular.
Good.
He had 3 or 4 or 5 people on the dais. The other thing is there's lots of interaction with Facebook. One of the main reasons for acquiring VR is to move people's interactions into VR and give them an actual place to go, a world, right? If you've ever seen Ready Player One, it's not the Oasis, but it's called Horizon. And it's similar to what the Oasis kind of is in that movie. It's a world where people can be in VR and do things in VR. And there are police there. There are Facebook police. And if you treat people badly and say vile things, you're going to get thrown out. And if you get thrown out, you could lose access to your Facebook account. And then losing access to your Facebook account, you literally lose access to VR. You can't join back in. Your headset becomes useless. You can go ahead and sell it. Well, that's not quite true, but pretty close. You won't get access to any Facebook property. So that means no Facebook, no Messenger, no Oculus, no WhatsApp, nothing Facebook. When you're blocked from Facebook, you're blocked from all of Facebook. And this is how you kind of look in a chat as an avatar with your name hanging above you. You can mute people. You can go to the movies and sit beside a bunch of little avatars that are sitting beside you. They all hear what you hear. You hear on the left, you hear on the right as they do. You can turn to them and chat with them like they're sitting in a seat beside you. You can mute them if they're, boring you or you don't want to talk to them, so they can't talk to you. In fact, when you mute them, you disappear from them. They don't see you anymore.
VR is awesome. I really do. You got a VR set, Darren, or?
I worked for the VR company Oculus for quite some time.
Oh, you work for Oculus. Sick.
Yeah. I work for a different department of Facebook now called Portal, but I worked for Oculus for quite a while. I'm still up on all the Oculus stuff, and this is the latest Oculus that came out. In fact, it's not out yet.
Oh, it's not out yet. Okay.
Not until the 13th. It's the Oculus Quest 2, but the Facebook, meeting has already been, had, and everybody knows about it. It's a news that is out. It's $100 cheaper than last year's one. Okay. It's way better. It's
I can see that.
To be specific, Oculus Quest 1 had the Snapdragon 835 chipset in it. That is a 2 to 3 year old chipset for cell phones that Oculus made do VR, and it was wicked. In the meanwhile, Qualcomm has come up with the VR1 chip, which was a chip dedicated to VR only. And before anybody could put a VR1 chip in a headset, they came out with the VR2 chip. The VR2 chip is faster than the fastest cell phone chip right now, but completely dedicated to VR, with no resources being wasted on anything cell phony, and the ability to track multiple cameras, multiple angles, with all of its power dedicated to VR. It's an unbelievable experience. It can't be matched. The only other headsets out there with the VR2 chip are so expensive it'd blow your mind, like $1,500 or better for the headset only, with no controllers, and not even made for playing games, made for like industrial use. This is the only commercial consumer availability for the VR2 chip, and it is unbelievable. And the bottom line is, and I'll tell you, I'll be 100% honest with you, how this happens is that when you sign up to it, you have to have a Facebook account because Facebook owns Oculus. So, surprise, surprise. And when you say yes to all the details of having the Facebook account, you sign your life away. It literally says, we're going to serve you ads. We're going to track your use. We're going to learn what we can from what you like. We're going to serve you ads based on what we learn about you. It says all of that. So you are selling your information to Facebook, but you're selling it so that you can get a headset for $299, a headset that was literally at any other place $1,500. So you're actually getting value for your information. They tell you right up front they're going to take. But if you don't like Facebook, you don't like your information taken, you can't ever own an Oculus product. Oculus isn't Oculus anymore. It's Facebook.
I think Oculus is pretty cool, but I would rather play my PlayStation.
Yeah, the PlayStation's great. People like it a lot.
Same thing with Midnight Silver Run. He said he would rather play his Xbox. I love VR. VR is awesome. I remember playing VR. VR is great, but I just wouldn't, have it right now. You know what I'm saying?
This is as good as the best VR headset. This is as good as a HP Reverb G2 with a 10 series Intel processor running at least a 2080 at a minimum. This headset is as good as that. So if you wanted to not be in the Facebook world and still be in VR, you'd have to buy the HP Reverb G2, and you would have to have a pretty stomping good computer to run it.
Nice. Like I said, I would rather play, my PlayStation.
You'd rather play Pancake. I get it. You're one of those pancake guys.
Yeah, one of those guys. Yep.
That's what they call them, Pancake. Pancake or 3D, baby. No, but it's unreal stuff, man. If a person has any interest,
I played VR. I know what it's like. I played VR. I really know what it's like. It's pretty cool.
What was the last headset you had on?
I was playing with my friend was it last year? No. It happened before COVID, so I would say last year.
Yeah.
And it was fun. I did enjoy it. It was on a PlayStation headset though. It wasn't Oculus. It was a PlayStation VR.
It's not that Oculus is the be-all and end-all of headsets, but it is that headsets in general have left that PlayStation experience behind.
Yeah.
But that PlayStation experience is a great one for a first experience of VR.
Mm-hmm.
It shows a person kind of what it can be. But then you run into these people, and I run into them, like when I was working closer with Oculus, they would want to give us back a game because it made them sick. It's like, well, what game? Well, the roller coaster game or the climbing the mountain game where you can look down, like literally. And it's like, well, would you have found that a comfortable experience in reality? And we're like, no. We're like, well, this is virtual reality. We try to, make you feel the same way. So what you're saying is it works. and you don't like it, and that's fair. When you buy games from Oculus, you do have a period of time, like 2 hours worth of play that you can play it, and if you decide it's just like no good for you, you can turn it back in.
That's what video games are like.
You ever watched that movie, Ready Player One?
I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
This is Ready Player One right here. This is the Oasis.
Heck. And that's the Oasis. Okay.
My grandson plays PS4.
He plays PS4?
Yeah, he's been bugging me to buy a PS5.
Oh yeah, the 5's coming out.
In the big screen TV.
They already have that, Hector.
Well, I have a big screen TV already, but he wants it in 4K. 8K if possible.
Oh, he wants it in 4K. Oh, okay, I got it.
which my wife says I can get if I retire this year. Be my retirement gift to myself.
Put the TV.
Yeah, I'd rather buy my coins or fix my cars, my trucks.
Yeah, that's good. So I mean, that's good. Yeah, I want to get the PS5, but it's gonna take me a long time to get a new one. I'm gonna wait a while.
Oh yeah,
What'd you say, Hector?
it's expensive.
Oh yeah, it really. I heard they're sold out already because a lot of people pre-ordered them.
Already?
Yeah, a lot of people. I've heard a lot of people pre-ordered them. A lot of people pre-ordered the PS5s.
Yeah, these things do sell out in their pre-orders pretty much. Same with the
They
headsets.
do. Yeah.
Sold out right away.
I think I remember even the PS4 was sold. I think I remember when the PS4 came out, that was sold out as well. I think when they first launched it. So
So we could just watch other people's streams and just dish on them.
yeah. I mean,
I've got coin. What's his face? Found the burieds up here right now because I've run out of stuff to show. If you
also
want to-
Darren.
yeah.
Speaking of streams, I'm sorry that I didn't reply to you back in the stream. I was doing the podcast that I was doing. It was my very first podcast actually, and
Nice work.
it's just gonna be me and Greg. So just talking through things. So, and that was a guest that you saw. She's from Instagram. She does really really great work. I mean, if you have that, I suggest checking her out. She does really really good stuff. Like she collects old photos, and some of these old photos have names behind them. So she researches them she researches them and just tell their stories of who they were.
No, it
Pretty
looked like
cool.
a good time.
Huh?
Say, it looked like a good time.
Yeah, it is. First time. I've interviewed many people in the past.
It seemed like a good job done, man. Congrats on your first.
Yeah, thanks. Like, I'm like already. I'm interviewing a person like, already for the first interview, for the first podcast. So I was really happy to do it. So, Hector,
Yes.
have you heard of the Mafia series?
Yes, I do.
Mafia 1, 2, and 3, like all the
Yep.
Mafias. Yeah. They recently remade the first one. I was about to live stream that, but the audio wasn't great, so I was gonna live stream that again, probably next week. You know, because I know Darren likes video games, sorry, so we'll get into that.
I like video games too, but I just don't have time, with my grandkids and
Oh yeah, I understand.
yeah. But every once in a while when the winter comes around and we get to be inside more,
Hmm.
we start playing games again.
That's when you start playing games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, oldies and goodies. Al, how you doing?
So, yeah, I mean, they even remade the Mafia 1, which I'm very happy that they did. I think it's not a bad game. Some people say it's bad as well, but I think it's not a bad game. It's a pretty good game that's in that really good time period.
Yeah, I think Darren was telling me that he played against you in this game right here that's being shown.
Hmm. I play a couple. I don't play a lot of strategy. I mean, I play a couple of strategy games, but most of it is on Steam. I've played. Remember, I told you about Hearts of Iron 4.
Mm-hmm.
Hearts of Iron 4. Victoria. to be honest, Victoria is a pain in the ass. I haven't bothered playing Victoria 2. It's extremely hard the game to play. I mean, good time period setting, but it's just hard to play. I don't understand it at all. And I play Civilization. That's pretty much it.
See the little pump I'm in front of there? It's got that black stuff in it. I want it. So I'm dropping off troops in front of the thing that I want and being very selective. Once I get it, I move on to the next place so I can find one. There's another one. So I'll put a tanky troop down and a shooty troop down. Actually, those guys are diggers. There's the tanky troop and then a dragon. Yeah. Clash of Clans. That's the only game I play.
And you're playing it right now?
Hello.
No, this is a video of some gameplay. You see my face is in the corner there? That's not me talking live. But it's
okay. I thought you were
right
playing
off
now.
my phone.
Hello,
It's
people.
content, man. It's content.
Can you hear me, Hector?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. Hello, guys.
How you doing?
Andrew,
What the hell happened to you last night? We wondered where you went.
electricity went out. They didn't pay the power bill for the city.
Oh, shit.
No, not us. The city didn't pay for it. Anyways, we were out for like 4 hours or so. I came back out. I came back out of Georgia's stream.
We kept the stream going for quite some time, hoping you would pop back in, but we were just concerned after a bit that you were okay.
I waited and waited, and I was like, "Yeah, okay, not happening." Somebody probably. Well, we had torrential downpour, and it was bad and windy and everything else. So I probably took out a pole, or a car just drunk hit a pole.
Yeah, that happens.
Yep.
But yeah, usually when it's real bad, windy and rainy, or real bad snowstorm, we lose power for a couple hours. But that's okay. I gave away a lot of coins last night. I'm working on it right now, trying to get them all set up so I can mail them Monday. So what's the topic tonight?
Anything and everything. I just finished going through all the coins that I thought would be BU, but it's funny because they're all mixed with Denver, Philadelphia, San Francisco. Mostly are 79s, Susan B. Anthony's, and the other half probably would say 2000.
The only errors on those coins, if you're looking for errors, the Susan B. Anthony 1997, whatever the hell it is, what 2000? Yeah, 1997, I think it is. Wide something, whatever. Anyways, it don't matter. They're not worth anything.
They're worth $1.
Well, that's what I said, in my comment.
Mm-hmm.
They're worth at least $1.
Except these were, they had carbon spots on them. They had some fingerprints on them.
Yep.
I can only pick out probably 3 or 4 that were, I would say, better than AU50.
Yeah, and I bet you when you get some more, because that's what my brother does. He's got he works for a company, McLean's, and their vending machine takes the dollar coins. So the coin machine spits out dollar coins, Susan B. Anthony's or any presidential dollar you want. But I'd have them go get me $20 worth, from work. I go through them, and by the time I get done, I might keep one, because I've been trying to fill my, the whole presidential one. But they've got to be BU or AU.
Well, I picked out some good. Like I said, out of 50 coins, I picked out only 3, maybe 4 good ones that didn't have any marks on it, didn't have any carbon spots.
Why is that? Why is that penny silver? I know it's steel, but why is it silver?
Isn't that a damn good question?
That's what we were discussing last night.
Did somebody chrome it?
Actually, it weighs. Wait a minute.
It looks like a chrome.
Aaron, did it weigh less than the 2.85 we were saying?
Yeah, what's the weight on it? Are they the same?
If my brother-in-law gets up, I'll get him to fetch it, but it's in his room and he's asleep.
Okay.
So
Well, I guarantee you, if it's heavier than the normal penny, that's been chromed. Somebody took in a lot of trellises and freaking chromed it. But that's a beautiful coin. It's really nice and polished for a fake. Yeah, because the only other way to test it is to scratch the hell out of it and see if there's copper or a copper under it.
It's not copper. He picks it up with a magnet.
All the pennies are magnetic.
Waiting.
The 81 is magnetic anyways, isn't it?
It's barely magnetic.
Yeah, you can pick up a mercury dime with a neodyme magnet.
Well, this is a neodyne.
So, but yeah, let me look at the 81.
The 81 should only weigh 2.8 grams.
There's the magnet.
It should have a steel.
There's the magnet, boys.
It says composition should be made out of bronze.
Huh. And then I don't know. Maybe the coatings has some type of magnetic possibilities on it. You said barely.
Is chrome a magnetic alloy?
Yeah. No, it's not. Not I know.
See, that's the conundrum. We looked. He was supposed to wait it yesterday, and but then he said his roommate was asleep and didn't want to wake him up and get it out.
Yeah.
But
I'm wondering if, like I said, if it is chrome, then it weighs more. Higher than what?
2.89.
Yeah. See, I know you can have chrome that is magnetic. Same with stainless steel, either magnetic or non-magnetic. You can actually get it to be non-magnetic.
I thought stainless steel was non-magnetic. No.
No,
Has to be magnetic. Has to be magnetic.
you can actually pick up some because of the way they made the what do you call it, the sheets of metal, and they put it was all silver, right? Well, somehow some iron or some possibility of a magnetic alloy got in with the mix of the metal.
Mm-hmm.
Follow me? Like when you're trying to take gold and melt it down, and you keep melting it down, trying to get rid of it, and get it to 24 karat.
Do you know Weedback Attack?
Weedback Attack, I'm subscribed to them. Why?
He showed me him and Telephone Guy were showing me coins that they've been finding that are kind of strange, and the one that caught my attention the most was he has. Don't quote me on the year, but it's a more modern quarter. It's out of Philadelphia, that I do remember correctly. But it was made out of silver. And he weighed it, and it weighed more. I think what's a quarter supposed to weigh? 5.6 grams. This one weighed almost 8.
I'm wondering, like I said, a lot of people like the steel pennies, they re-chromed it. They re-zinced it back in the 70s.
Weight though?
Yeah, the 1943 steel cents. They wanted to preserve them, so they started collecting at some company, and they re-zinced them. That's why you get to see all these beautiful ones. They're not BU. They've been rebuilt. What do you call it? Reprocessed.
Yeah.
Is chrome magnetic?
Well,
As technique of electroplating, a 10-layer chromium metal object. Chrome layer can be decorative, corrosion resistance, ease cleaning procedures, blah, 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 blah.
well, the zinc-plated steel penny from 1943, it weighs 2.7 grams, though.
It'll show anti-ferromagnetic ordering at room temperature. Yeah, I'm going through the physics of it. But I have seen what do you call it now? Like earth magnets pick up mercury silver dime. Whether it was chromed or not, or whatever, but it had just barely pick it up because because there's more silver. But that's just something interesting. It's a beautiful coin. Stop touching it.
I keep telling them that.
You knew I was going to go there eventually.
It's in a flip.
Now, when you were touching it there,
That's a video. It's too late for that.
Yeah.
That's proof that I did touch it.
yeah, it don't matter. Whatever you want to do, you can lick it, kiss it, whatever. It's not my coin yet. I usually turn around and give them away if they're not, they've been cleaned or touched.
Hey, I've got a question for you, Albert. When you recoat, let's say you zinc coat a penny, like I've got a 48 here. Where is it? And I'm pretty sure it's been zinc coated. Here, I'm gonna put it on my scope here.
Do I have? Now you said, do I have a what?
No, I have a penny here that's a 48, but it looks like a steel penny.
Right.
But I can tell that it's coined.
Put yourself up.
Oh, okay. I keep forgetting to do that.
Okay, I see a penny.
Okay.
It looks silverish looking.
Right. And it weighs exactly 3.11. So I know it's a copper penny, and I think it's zinc covered.
Yeah. I've got a 1943 copper coated one. No, seriously, I do.
You have it covered with copper.
Copper? Yeah. You want to see it?
Sure.
So that's why I said there's a lot of companies out there that. Sorry. I guess I didn't do anything. You put it on me, so let me change my
Well, it
camera.
doesn't look like you.
Go to the 615, which I'm gonna have to open up. There it is. Yeah, I take all my coins back out of the safes. Oh my God, what pain in the ass. I had to go in the hospital.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So there we go. Also got a copy of an Indian head penny somebody made. It's on the front side of it. There's nothing on the back. You would think it's a blank planchet, type deal here. So anyways, yeah, the freaking ambulance drivers or EMTs were looking around my room and everything. I was like, throw it in the safe. Well, they were actually looking for guns. Oh, let me, is that better? Now where's the camera?
Coming up.
Hey, there I am.
Oh, a fake one.
Yep.
What did that weigh?
Well, you can see the edges starting to turn steel or zinc.
Mhm.
But yeah, both sides. Beautiful coin.
That weighs less than the steel penny.
Beautiful job on it too. Nice, pretty. But yeah, it's a 43.
What gave it away?
How's that?
Albert, what gave it away that it was a fake?
Oh, it weighs exactly what a steel penny is supposed to weigh.
Yeah.
I,
From what I understand, steel
wait,
pennies.
I can weigh it right now. What's it supposed to weigh?
2.6,
6, right?
Hang
I think it weighs 2.6.
I think it was 7. Hold on. Find out.
Even with the copper coating.
Yeah, 2.7.
It's supposed to weigh 2.7?
Yeah.
This weighs 2.6. Hold on. We'll double check. We'll go to grams. Zero. Let me see so you can see it. Oh, stuck to the Velcro. Anybody get sick? Yeah, 2.59.
Wow. And it's coated with copper, huh?
Of course, I'm moving the desk a little bit. And you got to remember the scale.
Uh-huh.
If there's any movement, it'll change the thing. See, now it's 2.58.
Yeah.
The
The website says 2.7 grams.
Carry it out. 2.59. Hi, guys. All right. I took it out of the holder. I'll put it back in there eventually someday. Just thinking about giving it away.
A fake one?
Yeah.
Hey, Greg, how are you? Al, he's talking to you.
Who?
Gregory Lee.
Who?
Gregory Lee.
Oh, hi, Gregory Lee. Hey, you want me to send you, hey, Gregory, you want me to send you a gift or anything? Yeah,
Isn't it in England?
he's in Australia.
Australia. That's right.
Yeah, he's an Aussie. They're starting to wake up now. Just had 15 to 17 hours and he got their time zone. Of course, it's probably evening, actually. Hey, Gregory, I was like, who's talking? What do you mean somebody's talking to me? Oh, chatting to me. Okay. I'll go back to my girlfriend from Russia, Helga.
Yeah, I saw her.
You saw my video or my live stream? Yeah, it was kind of a joke from Rivendell Coins.
Mm-hmm.
He's been using her as leverage if I don't do something right, like trying to quit YouTube or suicide or or getting my health better, shit like that. He said he'll stick around me. So Helga sent me a package yesterday. I got the package yesterday. Like 2 pounds of foreign coins. And a photograph of her. So I can remember her.
Well, that's scary.
Anyways, it's a joke, you know what I'm saying?
I know. That's scary still, though.
Isn't that funny, right?
Yeah, well, for these foreign ladies, they like to attach onto Americans real quick.
Yeah, and then I says, "Oh, we can't use her real name because KGB is watching."
They're watching her anyway.
And she told me her real name yesterday, right? in the letter. You gotta watch my video. You'll figure it out. But anyways, it's just Jonathan sent the coins and sent all the props to it. It's like sending a Taco Bell to England, and it takes like 10 days to get there.
Wow.
You don't remember you don't remember that because you probably wasn't around. But that was what was his name? He's not around anymore. Got a sticker there somewhere. Yeah, I've been brain dead a little lately. I lost my eyesight when I was in the hospital for my GI bleeding.
Yeah.
After my colonoscopy and endoscopy, it's like they took a baseball bat to my freaking chin area.
Mm-hmm.
I was all swelled up and in pain. And then the next morning, I'm having breakfast. My left eye goes blind. I was in the hospital. They got the bleeding to stop. You know. How come Daryl and them's not talking? Darren.
I don't know. He's probably looking at his coins. No, History Man's muted.
Why is there different colors to that?
Yeah, I haven't figured that out either.
I'm working on my archive. That's all.
Who was the one that was playing video? Who was the one that was playing video games? History?
Huh?
Who was the one that was playing video games?
Who I was playing video game? I play video games.
And my grandson, I started playing video games way back when there was Doom.
You were there for the early days.
Yep.
That's supposed to be silver, both of them silver. So is that gold tone maybe? Gold plating?
So, guys, I'm back. Yeah, and I bought Doom 2. I actually paid for it.
Duke 2.
Doom. I also
Doom.
I also paid for Doom.
Doom is a good game.
I don't know what I'm watching here, though. I was stepped away there for a minute. Blue Ridge Silverhound. Beautiful. Somebody found a beautiful version, huh? It's gorgeous.
That looks like it's all scratched up.
Oh, they said it went for big money. Oh, it's got a clip plancha, or is that the picture? I don't know. I'd have to turn on the volume.
I don't see it. Yeah, it's a little tiny clip. It ain't worth shit.
Yeah, it might not be even that. It could be a clip picture. I'd have to fire it up again to hear it.
Yeah, it could be the picture. You're right. But if you look at the other side, it's clipped on that side too. The other back side to it. Did you go with it? Did you go with the picture?
Wait.
No, if you look on the back side, it has the same clipping on the back side. Because you got to remember they flip side to side.
Did we lose Hector?
What's that?
No.
Hector, can you pop my second screen back up again with sound this time?
Okay.
Welcome back to Blue Ridge Silverhound. I've got a good one here for you today.
That's way too freaking fast.
Yeah.
Sorry. There we go.
That I want to talk about that I'm really excited about because I used to be into Canadian coins so much. So it's great to see a sale of this caliber come up through eBay. All right. Now, granted, it's not like one of the higher priced Canadian coins that you can find out there, but this one is definitely worth mentioning for a number of reasons. Now, some of you astute collectors up north of the border, okay, are very familiar with the Bobcat Reverse 1967 quarters. All right. For some of us here in the lower 48, all right, we've seen these coins quite a bit. You know, they're available in coin shops or available traditionally in bulk type status, you know, like junk silver or even nicer quality collector grade type stuff.
I get that.
These all over the place. All right, and
They're common.
let me give you a little bit of kind of backstory on this particular coin because it looks like none of the other designs where you had the reindeer reverse. Okay, that what we're normally used to seeing on these. All right, this one has a bobcat. So in 1967, the Royal Canadian Mint decided to do a 100-year centennial kind of anniversary on this coin. All right, it's a Confederation Centennial Coinage Program, is what they called it. So they redesigned the reverse for the penny, the nickel, dime, the quarter, and the $50. All right, so all of them have a different animal of some sort on the reverse. Okay, on this particular coin, it's the bobcat. Now, at the same junction in 1967, the price of silver skyrocketed. All right, because up to this point, the Royal Canadian Mint has produced quarters in 80% silver composition. All right, so the silver was available all the way up to this point, and because of the rising prices of silver, as a matter of fact, during the 67 year, price of silver jumped up all the way up to $2 per troy ounce. Okay, to you and I, it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but when you're still cranking out coins that are silver, okay, it makes a huge difference to your bottom line. All right, the U.S. Mint, they stopped producing any sort of meaningful silver coins 3 years prior. So kudos for the Canadian Mint for even attempting to go further than what we did. All right, which is cool because silver coinage can be found all the way up to 68. Of course, in 68, they're 50% composition, in which the other half is copper. All right, so it's a silver copper mix on these coins. Now, the two images that you see here, I mean, it looks like the same coin, guys. Don't you agree? They have a bobcat. What one is just different, got a different light exposure. One looks more lustrous than the other, but that's where the similarities end on this one, guys. As a matter of fact, the coin on the left, okay, is a standard traditional silver bobcat reverse. All right, the coin on the right, however, is actually an experimental pattern comprised entirely of nickel. All right, and the cool thing about this coin is it is magnetic. All right, it sticks to a magnet. So where does this coin come from? Well, the Royal Canadian Mint, they did a lot of neat experimental patterns and specimen strikes of that nature. Okay, they had it going on for the better part of the last 100 years. All right, so that's their way of kind of testing out planchets for the hardness, for the strike, and everything in between. So when the Royal Canadian Mint comes to a critical juncture in the production of their coins, when they're going from one composition that they've been used to utilizing to something else completely different, okay, in this case nickel, all right, they have to try it out. So during the 1967 year, all right, not only did they produce an 80% composition bobcat, they also did a 50% composition bobcat, and that is a reaction toward the rising prices of silver. Okay, $2 a troy ounce. Again, it's through the roof. But they also did some of these top secret strikes on nickel planchets. All right, that are very magnetized. So this coin right here sold on eBay. All right, out of all places. I mean, it is one of the biggest marketplaces in the world, to sell anything and everything, whether you're, on one side of the earth or the other. Okay, everybody seems to gravitate towards eBay as the marketplace, and I'm cool with that because I'm able to talk about things like this. But this one right here sold for $4,500 Canadian. All right, which comes out to, let's see, I have it right here, folks, and it's $33.78 and 59 cents US. All right, it's a lot of money for a nickel pattern bobcat reverse quarter. All right, so I guess the big question is, where do these come from? All right, we know they come from the Royal Canadian Mint. Okay, and they produce them for the experimentation of a new planchet. Okay, the Royal Canadian Mint, they are notorious for actually handing out and selling these various experimental patterns. Okay, somehow, some way, a lot of them end up leaving the mint. Okay, whether they're given away, to authority figures, like senates and all that. It's a different hierarchy than what the U.S. is with, all that. But, a lot of these experimental strike coins ended up being given away as a gift. Okay, same with the British Mint as well. Okay, a lot of those experimental strikes that they've produced over the years, okay, they eventually make it out into the marketplace because they're not shy about holding on to coins like this. Okay, so that's pretty cool. So this coin is graded, but not from what, being that I'm a U.S. coin collector like a lot of you are, and, I get a lot of Canadian folks on my channel as well. Thank you, guys. But they are, this particular coin right here is graded through a company called ICCS. All right, so their coins are encapsulated in a almost like a 2x2 kind of flip, and then what they'll do is they'll insert that paper sleeve with the actual grading components on there. So this particular coin right here graded out ICCS Mint State 64. Okay, so that is the Canadian grading service of choice. Okay, there is also one other grading company in Canada that a lot of collectors kind of they head to for their grading needs. Of course, they also submit them to PCGS and NGC as well. So I must tell you that there is a pattern catalog number that goes with this. Okay, and that's what the DC34 is on this particular example. All right. Finally, you guys are probably gonna ask me, well, is this something that I could find and change? Probably not. That's a tough one. By all accounts, but this is a coin that typically you never know where it comes up. It could very well be in a collection that someone has had for 50 years or more. And it's a coin that can be easily overlooked, especially if you don't know exactly what you're dealing with, because for the longest time, these coins should be. They have two different compositions, so that kind of complicates things a little bit when there's a nickel, specimen pattern out there. So sometimes you just don't think, oh yeah, it's that this one looks a little bit duller in finish, therefore it's the 50% silver. And by the way, the two different other compositions in silver, the 80% and the 50%, there is virtually no weight difference. They're almost kind of tough to tell. The good thing is, well, I don't know if it's a good thing or not, but both coins sell for a similar value. Even though one has a 50% composition and one's 80, they sell for the same amount of money. So, it's almost like it's kind of this acceptance that the coin is worth X amount of dollars across the board, regardless of what, I guess, silver composition value you have out of both coins. But anyways, I wanted to talk about this neat, pattern strike Bobcat reverse, coin. Again, because it is the.
Hey, everybody! EVG is here.
Federation.
Oh, yeah.
100-year anniversary. It's a neat coin.
I heard enough of the video.
These.
Hey, does that mean my magnetic 1967 Canadian quarter is worth $3,500?
Exactly. Save them all. They're all worth $3,500.
There you go. There
I'm
you
rich.
go, right?
Me too. I'm rich. You're rich. We're all rich.
Look at that. Look at that. The 16 magnet.
You have them in flips. I have them laying around like poker chips.
Let me pick the page up. Oh, I know it's magnetic. It sticks right to it. Just a little weak.
What made them so valuable in the first place?
Let's see. Could be because the other side was magnetic. Oh yeah, that's funny. Anyways, yeah, I got a 67, 80% silver. Yeah. But what's the other 20%? They said nickel, right? Oh, you want to see the Canadian? There you go. Got a lot of Canadian red leaves. Canadian. You know what the front looks like. Anyways, hi EVG. How you doing, my friend? Finding any gold?
I miss that strong Wisconsin accent.
You will watch his videos.
This is EVG, everybody.
He's still making videos.
I know. I catch them when I can. I watch him play in River. River is nice and cold, eh? Nice. You like it. Gregory Lee. How about you?
Excuse me.
Anyways, GVG, the StreamYard's up. Come on up, buddy.
EVG.
Anyways, there's I didn't want to use my needle gun magnet. This is the small one. This is just an 80-pound one. I can't even get it off my safe. Ah,
8-pound magnet?
that's just an 80 pounder.
An 80-pound magnet.
Yeah, picks up 80
Oh,
pounds.
it picks up 80 pounds. Okay.
And put it in a suppressed type container. You metal detect, and you just go over the hole with all the freaking nails in it. Especially if you're doing a lot of thumbs and cellar holes. You'll pick out all the freaking nails instead of trying to pinpoint everyone. But I actually used the 300-pound one, which has been around the block a little bit.
You don't go water
Yeah,
fishing with magnets?
These are neodyne, yeah. They're earth magnets. So it would be a bitch to get that out of there. But the 80-pound, I was able to get out of it, and I put it in
Little lady kid.
What's that? What? I believe
You know,
you.
I know about that lady kid. Let me check my email.
You ready? Yeah, it's a, you hear the clunk?
Yeah, I did get it.
Yeah, just don't put your fingers in front of it. Hey, lady kid Nikos.
I'm back, Hector.
What's that again?
I said I'm back.
Awesome.
Anyways, yeah, I've been working on trying to get these coins out to the winners last night. Takes a little time for me to do it. I got 5 left. One,
I
two,
separated
three,
all my pennies into D, P, and S.
4.
So we'll take it from there.
PD and S. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What, in tubes?
Denver and Philadelphia and San Francisco. I only have so many American pennies being a Canadian, so I can start with the mint and take it from there.
Yeah, that works for you. I got the coin tubes, a whole box of 100. They work perfect for PDS wheat pennies. You get in the 20s and 30s, you're not going to have hardly any at all. You just need one tube for that. You know what I mean by that? You get down to like 37, 35. You only need one tube because you only need to hit one here, one there if you ever get any. So I'm glad you're okay, lady. Yeah, that's definitely chrome, buddy. I just don't understand why they chromed in 1948.
Yeah, neither do I.
There is a 44 steel penny, and there's supposedly there's a 44 steel penny. There we go. I'll take care of that for you. That's not me.
That wasn't me either.
It was me. It was me.
Darren and Uncle Al, take over for a minute. I need to go use the restroom.
All right, just mute it. We don't want to hear you tinkle. Tinkle, tinkle, little star. How I.
Go for distance.
Yeah, that's it. Go for distance.
Well, I just went into the bathroom and found that my little doggies hadn't quite gone where they should have. Left me a lake to swim my way through. Little buggers.
Really? I'm gonna give Jessica 1 coin. Oh, that's cool. Saves me the trouble.
Actually,
I
you
haven't
know,
been doing any
Hector
coins
has.
I haven't been doing any coins in quite a while.
I was just going to say that Hector brought out one of those Chinese caches. It looks like it looked a little different than mine, but it was very, very, very similar. And we were looking at the two that we have. He has one, I have one, and they must be the same, but they're different.
You looking at the symbols?
Yeah,
Yeah, they may be different, but they might be. They're different for sure. But they were all 1 and 2 cash coins. That was their biggest coins they made back in the day. They made.
he brought it out and he showed it, and I said, "Geez, you know, we were just looking at one that I have that's very similar to that. There's only so many of them with the square hole, I guess."
Well, if I'll put in the private chat a link, and you can identify it by looking at pictures of coins and dynasties, and it'll give you the year and date, or close. It's not going to give you a date, but it's going to give you a year from this year to that year. It's kind of like Roman coins, because they made trillions of them. Those little tiny cash coins with the holes in them. Just give me a second. I'll get it for you if you want. Because it seems like you like to do research, right?
Pardon me, a certain amount.
Well, I mean, I could look it up for you too, but I could be here for like a day looking for you. All right, what do I do with it? There it is. China. China's a piece of shit. Right there. Ta-da! There it is. Copy. All right, I'm gonna put it in private chat because I can't put it in the chat room. I'm not a Blue Ranch.
Oh yeah, I know them.
All right.
Yep. I know this one.
And what you can do is, first of all, the front will identify what empire it was, and the reverse, when you go down, it'll give you other, different designs. You can look at them, and it'll give you an idea of what, who was running it, the emperor, or vice versa, whatever. That's because they were in office till they died. That's why there's trillions and trillions of them. Now, if it's pewter, made out of pewter, that's reproduction. It has to be brass or actually bronze, because even brass was a fake, and they use them for good luck charms and shit like that. Just like Roman coins, I've identified many Chinese coins. I found 2 metal detecting, and I gave them away last year. One was from the 1048 dynasty, year 1048. No, they don't stick to a magnet.
They don't stick to a magnet.
Yeah, you're terrible with mail. Yeah, I'm not. I try to get it out as soon as possible, but you can't mail nothing on the weekend. And since it was last night, I did giveaways. Now, Chinese coins do not stick to a magnet. They should. Well, the newer ones, actually, some of the newer ones are made of aluminum. They won't stick either, but some of them will stick. The newer coins. Yeah, I don't do Discord, EVG. I'm signed up for it. If you look, you'll find my Discord page, but I just keep the damn thing off. They ain't got nothing special for me except for talking to somebody. I can do that on Facebook. Messenger. Discord's a. I think Discord's a piece of crap.
Do you enjoy Facebook Messenger?
Just Messenger, yeah.
I'm with Facebook Portal. The Portal is that device that lets you use Facebook Messenger on a little desk-sized device. That Facebook Portal. I support that unit. That's what I do for a living.
Oh, do you? Is that on the phone? Because I don't own a phone.
No, it's not on the phone. All you need is Facebook Messenger to make that go. If you have Messenger, then you can buy a Portal, and it's like a nice big screen. It's a nice set of speakers that plays out well.
Oh, okay, good. And you can change things?
Pardon?
You can change things like to a different freaking camera?
No, you get one camera with it, but it's a very advanced camera.
Yeah, because I'm stuck with the camera that comes up on Messenger or whatever when I do the phone call.
You might like a Portal, honestly. So I've got a little video rolling of my one cash coin, but Hector would have to throw it up for you to take a look at it there. I can't match it up on that page to any of those, although it looks very similar to all of them. I don't know that there's one specific one that it looks exactly like.
Is it a YouTube video?
Yeah, I'm running a YouTube video.
Just give me the link to the video.
Doing.
You doing? Okay.
Suddenly that made sense. I thought I could do that.
Because I can
do that.
I can copy, paste, and freaking redo the video part. And
this is an early video of mine where I was hand holding the camera, so tough. It's not good. Now I have a camera rig to hold my camera. The Redneck camera rig, check it out on my channel. It's a great little homemade camera rig thing. I love it.
That's a cheap shot, you know that, right?
Hardly. I am as I speak.
Yeah, click my bell, will you? Please don't click my bell. Let's see if it comes in clear. Yeah, you got it upside down there. The first part, as soon as it gets in focus, that's upside down.
I'm a high-tech redneck.
It's definitely bronze.
Yeah, it looks like it's made with the right material.
It's the right material. Now, where's the backside?
It's coming.
It's coming. Oh, there it is. It's sideways. Sideways from right to left. Anyways, see those squiggly lines? So, well, you don't know if you're looking at it or not.
It's all I see is squiggly lines. What do you mean?
It looks like a 9, a 0, and a 9, or 666, or backwards, or whatever. Well, anyways, it's sideways, and it goes left vertical, not horizontal. The squiggly lines will show up, and so will that. And that shows, I think that shows the dynasty. And going back to the front is the date, the year, and the banker hieroglyphics or whatever. But I mean, like I said, I wish it wasn't so damn blown up on it. I guess I can just. Yeah, save it. And then close. Thought Hector wasn't gonna pee so bad. Hector, what'd you do? Let the dog out?
What?
Hector,
Said he had to use the bathroom.
I know. Oh my God. Must have took a water pill. He's up there in age, you know. Where's this going? It's not going to desktop, is it? Channel 4. Okay, save. Good. And I'll keep your video up there. Oh, that Dimebag, Darren Lowe. Did you change your name again?
Pardon? I'm back. What?
Dimebag, Darren Lowe, you changed your name? I don't remember seeing that.
Yeah, that's me. I had a different name a long time ago, but I changed it a while back.
Well, I'm subscribed to you, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, yeah, well, no, DB. So I changed it for here just to DB Darren.
Oh, just on the thing. Okay.
Yeah, you can give yourself whatever name you want here.
Yeah, you were messing me up. Okay. Well, I like my Oakland Wild.
I'm probably doing myself a disservice not using my right name. Oh well, the whole head. No.
Okay.
Like, I'm firing up the redneck camera rig.
Edit.
I love it. It works like a don't drop the camera though.
Edit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. I'll open this up a little bit. No, we'll just save it. Yeah, we're gonna fix this. This is bothering me. Next. Done. No. Rotate. Right there. Okay. I cut half your coin off, so it don't matter, does it? Copy. Close. Don't save. Paste. Bring it out. I got that's upside down. All right. Undo. Edit. Done. Thank you. That's more like it. Don't save. Paste. That's more like it. Oh, shit. Undo. Just taking forever. All right. Then I do select next.
See hobbies.
You back?
Why? Actor's not back.
You sound like shit. Your sound sounds like shit.
Who, me?
That's better.
Oh,
That's better. There you go. That looks good. That's why it takes me freaking forever.
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm oh, no. That's distorted too much. Paste. I don't want it distorted. We want to see it. That's better. Boom, boom, boom. Paste. Much sweeter. Okay, now I got file save as Farron dime bag.
Yep, I'm here.
I'm just saving the file as dime bag. Ooh. What happened there? That's not it. Shit. Copy. Now I'm pissed. Somebody talk and say something.
I'm here. I'm just taking some photos.
Oh, what you doing, Darren?
I'm trying to put together a better compilation of photos of this Chinese cache. The video that I have of it that I made before is like made on day 2 of me making coin videos, and it's brutal.
Oh, those
So-
Chinese cash coins?
Yeah. So I'm just whipping something together quick that isn't that video. 'Cause it's
Okay.
shit. Don't like it. Doesn't pass. Now that I'm looking at it compared to what I'm making these days, no, not.
I could have gave you a dislike and a comment. You would have gave me the video to watch.
Didn't I? Didn't you watch the video?
Not the Chinese coin one.
I thought I posted it. That you saw it. Isn't it in the private chat right now?
Well, right now I'm
I'm making a new one anyway.
trying to copy and paste this dime bag stuff.
That's me.
Yeah, this coin here, so I can get it the right up and down like it's supposed to be. And it's pissing me the hell off. I haven't done it in a while, you know what I'm saying?
Let's see here.
There we go.
That got me no idea when it comes to these foreign coins.
A lot of research.
Yeah, I mean, as it is, every American coin is a foreign coin to me. And I have quite a bit to learn there. And I have my own Canadian coins to cover. There's quite a bit to learn there, but nowhere near as much as the American information. But I want to be able to service both. But after I've taken care of I have interest in other coins as well, but and then I do have other coins from other places, Cyprus and Bolivia, and a few of those places.
It doesn't matter, man. I mean, I
That's-
like both American and foreign coins too.
coins are just kind of cool.
They're pretty are.
Maybe. Bunch of coin, get it?
Book o' coins. I love books o' coins.
File save. Save as. We'll do dime bag again. Oh. Where did I send it to you? Oh, video.
Oh, I am foolish too. That is funny.
All right.
Things you learn.
Dime bag, what's your
Yeah.
what's your Facebook account?
I don't have Facebook.
Oh, my actual Facebook account. That's a good question.
Or Messenger. You don't have that?
No, I have it. I just don't use it for anything, honestly. Even though I sell it to people, I'm not a regular user of Messenger.
I thought he was just got done telling me he was using Messenger or something.
I do, and I do.
Oh,
It's just not something
I thought
if you buy a portal, then if you ever have a problem with it, I'm the guy who helps you fix it. But I don't use Messenger much in my day-to-day life.
Am I talking to Dime Bag?
Yes.
Okay. What's your email? Or better yet, a new one.
I'll put it in the private chat for you.
Thank you. Of course, there's best I could do, short notice.
Well, I appreciate the opportunity to learn.
Like I said, I keep telling everybody, graphics and putting something together and all that. It's not just going live. It's creating something is a bitch. Big dick. Oh, no, that's that. Well, I see the D and then I just, big dick. Okay, cool. I'm messing with you.
I would never call myself that because it's pretty hard to stand up to that sort of tag. You better be packing if that's what you're going to call yourself. I mean, it's different if the girls call you that. That's one thing. But if you call yourself that, yeah.
Big the KJ.
My name's Big Dick. What's yours?
I think that is what it is. That's what it is. Big Dick the KJ. Okay. Anyway, mine's
so,
easy.
I knew there was a reason I put it in the private chat so we could discuss it out loud. I remember now.
Nobody's listening anyway.
I know. I don't care honestly that much either. I'm just having some fun. Big D the KJ is what it says. Karaoke, like when you're a DJ, you were a disc jockey. When you take karaoke to the local bars, you're a KJ. And I'm Big D the KJ at gmail.com. That explains why it says what it says. So I go to the Legions and the Army, Navy, Air Force, and I do karaoke for the old dudes. They like to sing their songs and have a good time, but we don't do very friggin' much of that with the COVID. Basically put me out of business when it comes to that. Which is shitty. What am I going to do?
I'll get the book what just happened. Oh, there it is. Screw you.
That makes perfect sense.
All right, we gotta do browse this computer. Go to videos. Where you at? There you are. Let's see if it works this time. Oh, it worked this time. Okay. Yeah, my Outlook messes up sometimes.
Mhm.
It won't show the image. Okay, I just sent it. There you go. That's how it's supposed to look once you get it. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, all you gotta do is get a better image of that coin. It's called a camera, and you just take an image of the front and the back. Hector, you don't have to remake the whole video. All right, anybody still here? All right,
Nah,
bye, EVG. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? Yep.
just me. Boom, 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 boom. Take care of it. Okay.
Anyways, that's how the image looks. And then if you look at your, you go down the put the image side to side with the picture or your web page there I sent you, and you go right down the list. When was the last time you made videos? $10 ago. Okay. Mon ami. Are you French?
I'm Canadian.
Mon ami. Well, it's the same thing. French.
We have
It's like a
we're a
Cajun,
bilingual country, so they tell us.
like a Cajun French, actually. So are you in Ontario, or are you closer to Montreal or Quebec?
I'm in Vancouver.
Oh, Vancouver. Further out. Okay.
Because the West Coast is the best coast.
Actually, it is. Less people.
People aren't so bad.
Especially over there in British Columbia, yeah.
What about Colombia?
You said it's less people, so I said especially over there in British Columbia.
Oh, British Columbia. Oh. I was going to say, if you want to go back to Mexico, you can.
I'm not even from there, so.
South America, I meant.
I'm from
I'm not
Yugoslavia.
from there, too.
I was being a smart ass. But that's normal for me, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm just getting to know you. I'm trying to figure out what parts are smart ass and what parts aren't smart ass.
I'm difficult.
I don't want to be a
have to be.
dumbass.
You don't want to be.
I mean, I'm rather be a smart ass than a dumbass, so.
I can be more difficult, but it's not worth it. I like being pumpkin pie, pudding pie, nice guy. It's more fun. Chicks dig it.
I can't remember who this coin was for.
No.
Son of a bitch. I guess I got to pull it out of the garbage. Oh, that'll work. What was it? Yeah. Oh, it's French. French. Jessica. Okay. Canadian. It's a Canadian. The cool thing is I can send it to a post box in Minnesota. She doesn't. I don't have to pay freaking Canadian. fees. They got lucked out there. Except for doing a giveaway. You got my image, didn't you?
What's that? Can't hear you there.
Did you get my image I sent you?
No, not yet.
The email, you didn't know that? You don't have a notification on?
No, I don't like to get bugged by my email. I go to it when I want to, rather than it bothering me whenever it wants to.
Anyways, it's a picture of your coin, the correct position. Don't mind the artwork. It's the best I could do to piece it together. Lousy video.
You sure it didn't get a return to you because it didn't pop up on my side yet?
I would like my money back, but
D the KJ at. Well, I'm just double checking that I put my email address in there correctly. Looks correct to me.
all right, then I went to the junk mail.
I might have. I can double check that too. Junk mail.
Because all I did is copy and paste, and you said it's correct. Sent items, and it says it sent it, and it shows it. It shows it there. 4:43, so 7 minutes ago.
D the KJ at gmail.com. That's definitely right. That's definitely right, and it definitely ain't here. Interesting.
You found it, huh?
No, I said I didn't find it.
Oh, didn't find it.
Confusing.
You typed a new message.
What the hell?
Paste.
We got spam. Unsubscribe. No, you didn't want me to unsubscribe. And then all mail. Spotify was last to send to me. Nope, not yet. For whatever reason.
Let me paste this back and go big D the KJ at gmail.com.
That's correct.
That's exactly what I said. So
Yep.
Somebody's server is slow.
Yeah, somebody's server is slow. Oh well.
Because I know when I do PayPal and what do you call it, Super Chat, immediately, bing. I'm pretty sure,
it's my kind of luck.
I'm pretty sure my mail's not slow.
Let's go get rid of this.
You're talking Google there. Oh wait, they're checking for see if you do get into politics. Checking to see if you're a foreign spy or something.
But I am.
Oh. No. I mean, the image is not that big. Well, I don't know. It could be because of the size of it. Let me go back and see what size it was.
That's spy for Jesus.
Nope. Let's see. Sent items. It's only 811 kilobytes, so it shouldn't take that long anyways. Bastard. Anyways, I got your bell on, so next time you do a video, I can catch up with you. I got your email.
Will not be long.
So it's also Darren.
How you doing?
I'm playing Mafia 1 So that's why I wasn't. That's why I'm not talking so much.
Enjoy yourself. No worries. Why you're not talking to me? I'm so upset.
Oh, Darren.
I know. Get over it, eh? Get over yourself. Get over you and yourself. Just get over it. It's a problem.
It's not like History Man not to be talking about something.
I like it when he talks. He teaches me stuff. I learn stuff about records. I like records.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, have you seen the my update for my record player for my second channel? You commented actually that you sent me I think you sent me what a 78 is. I know what a 78 is. It's just about the record player that I'm currently working on.
I ran into a cool article about like the needle that you specifically want to use for a 78, and I thought it was pretty informative. You probably knew all about that stuff though, like the
I already know that. Yeah.
Because of the way they cut them back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, you need like a special, even like if you have a modern player, even though sadly like a lot of modern players they don't really have a seven, like back in the 50s, 60s, even like 70s, you used to have like a flip over cartridge, which one side is for LP and the other one is for 78. But
you're talking to somebody who owned 3 or 4 of these, but yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I totally remember.
Yeah, modern ones now you have to change it, so you can play a 70. It's possible to play a 70 on a modern turntable. You just need a 78 needle. That's all.
Yeah, but otherwise you could do some damage. Yeah, some extra wear for no good reason.
Which on put a 78 on a modern turntable?
Yeah, if you have a modern needle, if the needle doesn't fit the groove properly the way it was cut to be, if you got like a whatever the type of needle it is, like a elliptical or conical or whatever the one that's the right one, if you use the wrong one, there's extra wear for no good reason. It'll play, but there is a specific shape of needle that it was cut to be used with, and you ideally want that.
Like you want, and then I suggest to get an older player if you want to play 78s. Then if you don't want to do that, then.
Or if you have one of those flip over needles, then you've got a 78 needle. It's cut with the right shape of needle, but there is a difference in shape of needle. So just spinning the record at the right speed is, some of the battle, but not all of the battle. The other thing is you've got to get rid of that stupid RIAA curve, right? You got to use an amplifier that doesn't have that reverse curve. Otherwise, you lose, a lot of fidelity there.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, I found a. I never knew this even existed. I never knew my grandfather even had one because I was thinking about buying. See, I was complaining about the what's it called? I was thinking about getting a soldering iron to solder the capacitors inside the machine. And I found a soldering gun, which I never knew my grandfather even had. So, but first I need to learn how to do it because I don't know how to do it. Because I don't want to screw something up inside the machine.
Not ideally, no.
So I'm an amateur when it comes to these types of machines. I'm not an expert on it.
No, everybody starts it at the beginning. You can't be an expert until you've done it for 10, 15, 20 years. Then anybody who calls himself an expert at something that hasn't done it for 10 or 20 years, I shake my head. You really think you learned all there is to learn? You're an expert? All right, if you say so.
Like the reason why I'm like doing it is because if you have an older machine like that, you need to learn it. You need to learn how to repair it because obviously the machine is 67 years old. You do need to learn like repairs, like a car. So I mean, I recently lubricated the what's it called? I didn't use 3-in-1 oil. I used the Mobile 1, which is good. But I asked my friend, he said it's very thick oil because obviously it's made for a car, not a record player. But
it was 530. 5 is a very thin oil. It also was a synthetic lubricant, meaning that it doesn't have any actual oil in it. It's just something really slippery that isn't oil, which is also good because you probably picked a good thing there. I remember exactly what you picked, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with that as a lubricant.
Yeah, it's still good. I don't see nothing really wrong with it. I mean, it's still good. I mean, it runs properly than it was before because before when I got it, it was making a bunch of noise on the motor. So I got that, but I just need to get the electrical part of the machine. I played a couple 78s, Darren, on my second channel. If you want to look at some, I haven't really played a lot. I probably have like 3 or 4 78s that I uploaded in there on my second channel. So.
I'm just throwing a quick video together of that Chinese cache again because it was such crap, that one video that I made. So I've literally uploaded another one already.
Why
do that was crap?
Why make a video? Just freaking take a picture of it and send it.
Because I always make videos. My channel needs to be full of videos. That's what the channel is for, to fill with videos. So I made a video. I'm always going to make a video. Whenever there's something to do, I'm going to make a video of it because that's what I do.
Well, now I got to go and cut and paste and take a picture of it instead of getting a picture from you to look it up for you so you know what the hell year it was. Jesus Christ, that was so freaking simple.
I'll email you a pile of pictures if you want. But,
yeah, okay.
But I haven't even received your email yet, so when that comes in, maybe we'll be able to do something with that. Ideally.
I probably won't be able to watch your video.
I don't know what the video is. Oh, where the email is. We still haven't gotten it.
Darren, I was thinking about getting an Edison Diamond disc, but you need an Edison Diamond player to play those, though. Those are from like the real old ones from the 1890s, early 1900s, 70s. But you need a diamond disc player because it's very thick. You can't put a needle on it. And that isn't diamond disc.
I am unfamiliar with the specifics of that disc, honestly, but
it's a 78, but very thick.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought I was talking to Hector. I apologize.
No, I'm here. No.
But yeah, the first 2 pictures you did were great, and the rest of it sucks. Because they're not. You're rotating it. Actually, I think that's brass. That actually is brass, I think. Go, Morgo. Anyways, yeah, my channel used to be about videos, but I'm burnt out. I gave up. It was a good video. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just putting the final touches on things here. Finished making my thumbnail and posting.
Well, I forgot to give you a like. There you go.
Woohoo.
Good thing
images.
Good thing I turned the bell on before you freaking made it or uploaded it.
Ring that bell, as they say.
You want to hear a 78 or?
Actually, I am going to go to bed. It is after 2 a.m. and I have to get up for work tomorrow.
All right, yeah.
So that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. It has been a pleasure and a slice. I don't know where Hector went, but
no, I'm here. I've been here.
You're here. Good. Yeah.
No, I appreciate you coming in and helping me do the 2 rolls of Sacagawea and Susan B. Anthony.
Show
And-
Al your cash, that Chinese cash that you had. That was a match to that, or the
That's
one that I
what-
had.
That's what I thought he was doing. I was waiting for him too.
No, but it wasn't you guys argue each other.
Send me a freaking picture so I can tell you what date and year it is or whatever. You know, I don't do the, I do this shit for free. I'm nice about doing it, and actually I'm not.
You're freaking sweetheart, dude. I haven't even received your email
I
though.
know,
So if
it's
it
like
comes
a
in,
freaking-
I'll reply. I promise. Other than that, I don't know. I gave you my email. I can't really do too much more than that.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't send it to you, but
Yeah. Well, I've been here, let's see, 4 hours and 33 minutes and 41 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to call it up too because,
I had 5 hours yesterday.
For me, yeah.
yeah, my grandkids are going to be up. They get up early we're not used to getting up at 6 a.m. in the morning, but my grandkids always get up. For some reason, they like getting up at 6 and they're waking us up. I'm hungry. Okay. Can you wait an hour? No. Okay. So we're gonna be up in 4 hours. And my granddaughter, especially, she's the one that wakes up and sits there and waits for us to wake up. My grandson's the other one. He's an early riser.
Dimebag, I'll send you another email with the information about what coin it is. Okay,
I'd like that.
that's if you get the email, since you didn't get the picture. I don't know why.
Well, like I say, it is Big B-I-G, letter D. That's me, Darren, Big D, the THEKJ at gmail.com.
It's exactly what you typed.
Might,
Exactly what I put in there. So.
well, maybe Gmail's cut me off finally.
I doubt that.
Those bastards.
I know, aren't they?
Google, you do what they really want.
Well,
if you would like yours done, Actor, just send me a Facebook.
Okay, I'm there.
Send me images of the front and back, and then I can identify it for you.
Oh, awesome. I will.
my boys and girls and
Okay.
sailors and sailoresses and
Yeah. Oh, hey,
witches and warlocks and everybody
nice
else.
meeting you,
You
Darren.
guys have a good evening, and we'll talk to you real soon.
Steady.
nice meeting you.
Man.
See you again.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Might want to delete this one.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, there's nothing said that was bad, so
Nah, I wouldn't consider it bad. Good night, everyone.
there we go. Good night.